angry. Let's retry this.
We're not even playing League.
No, not even playing League. Welcome. All right. Hi, everybody.
We're here an hour late.
Hey, actually, you know what? I don't even want to hear it because I got here at around 11:48, and we hung out and played around. And then guess what? We found out that one of our friends' files was corrupted. We're chilling, and then we played around some more. So I don't want to hear any of this.
That was like 10 minutes.
That's why I literally just said we played around some more. Okay, if you're listening to me. Mm-hmm.
Oh well, we never do that.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's continue.
I've never been. Alrighty, let's get into it. Oh, actually, let's get some music in.
Oh yeah, the Muzak.
Some atmosphere. Hey, Songcraft, if you're ever watching this, go ahead and put like some bebop in the bot.
Some bebop in the bot.
Yeah. Give us a who sings that happy song? No,
Because I'm happy. That one?
Pharrell Williams.
No, I was thinking of Daft Punk. It was something completely different. Don't pay attention to me. Dogcraft, if you're listening, put a Daft Punk in the bot.
Around the world, around the world.
Alrighty. So, last week, our party returned from Ardon, where they were teleported back to Arcadian Academy in order to get to Maverick and get his antidote, as well as journey into his memories and guide him out to bring him back to consciousness. After speaking with the headmaster and Maverick about the creature that is seemingly coming to this world using Effie as a beacon, and learning that she had seen it before when she was younger, Felix advises the party to continue classes and training to prepare for this cryptid whenever it is to come. Kind of just stating, as long as you train, you'll be better prepared the next day than you ever would in the present. The party goes on about studying and searching for ways to read the book that Eris, quote-unquote, found in Felix's study.
I mean, technically, he did find it in there.
He found it, yeah, but also stole it.
Borrow, baby.
We'll see if it stays borrowed. Effie studies on her own. Zane reads with Angel about the history of Celestials, specifically his own. And Eris meets up with an old friend for a job. Eris,
a very shitty job.
Eris gathers the very frustrated party together to speak with his old friend, only to be ambushed by some elite guards, and gets arrested for the night for the alleged stealing of the king's crown. After waking in the morning, you find your bail had been lifted, or had been paid by an outside party, and finding Eris's old friend Mirage waiting outside for the three of you. She had escorted you to the Misty Step Tavern south of the city, and walking in, you find the owner, who introduced herself as Leora, who is hosting a woman named Satine, someone from Effie's past, who needs the party to retrieve a special gem that is known as the Black Star Sapphire. You guys were told that it would be about a half a day's walk. I believe I said southeast of the city. Let me double check on that, but I think that is correct.
Southeast sounds right to me. Definitely south.
Yes, southeast. Half day's walk southeast, there is a cave that is said to have this Black Star Sapphire inside. And the caveat was that there was a Fae who was also inside. And I believe we ended with you guys walking out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I walked out.
Yeah, Eris
and
stormed out.
I stormed out, and then it was them
yes.
too. So I'm gonna be brooding and emotional right now.
Me too. But not for the same reason.
Episode.
I apologize for all the brooding emotions. I will not be brooding if that counts.
Oh, but you'll be extra emotional to make up for it.
I'm pretty emotional, yeah. Yeah, I will follow out. Quiet. Definitely looking like I'm thinking very hard. But I'm gonna stick close to Zane, to the group.
All right. Where's the group? What's the group's plan? What's the group doing?
Well, my goal is just to head back and then pack my bag and get ready for what we have to do.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so you're just heading back to the academy?
Academy.
Cool.
Yeah, I believe we had a 2-day time limit on this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So I'm heading straight back to start packing up, but I'm more so just not going to be not talking.
Okay.
Unless spoken to.
So yeah, you guys head back on a very silent walk back to your dorm rooms. Is there anything specific you guys are wanting to gather from the academy beforehand, or just kind of packing up some essential stuff and heading out?
Packing up the essentials. Whatever was left of our trip up north.
Oh, sure.
And definitely Zane is upping his armor again and getting it all fastened to him properly. He's not going to have it happen again.
Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you guys go through the academy campus to your dorms without any issue. Zane, Mel isn't actually here at the moment, so you kind of have a little privacy in your own room for once.
Okay. Well, that's probably for the best.
Yeah.
As we're in our room packing up, I'm not gonna turn and look at him or anything. I'm gonna keep packing up, but she clears her throat. You don't have to do this. I can take care of it myself.
Well, I don't really have a choice, right? She threatened my family.
It's weird. I didn't know she was here.
Understandable. But knowing... If you knew you had such a checkered past, why would you even blame me? Why would you look me straight in the eyes and actually blame me? And then, right when I said it could be anything, you treated me as if I was accusing you. You were there when that happened, right?
I was.
You treat me like I'm some piece of trash kind of person because I have a past of a thief. And yes, you know what? I'm very open with both of you about me and what I do. And you think I'm less.
I don't.
No, well, you treat me like that. Anything I do, you're both on me. As if the way I live is wrong. Both of you. There's no understanding for what I do. It's always I have to change because you know what? I'm a dick. I am not open with anybody. Well, you know what? Maybe that's why. I've been nothing but open with you. With everything I do. And what do I get? Constant beratement from both of you. There's no trust there. You immediately thought it was my fault.
You're right. I did.
So you know
And
what?
you're right. I do tend to be hard on you because I don't understand you. And that's not right. And I'm sorry for it.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna just start packing my bags up. I'll meet you up with Zane.
Okay.
And I exit.
I'm gonna take a little bit longer to pack my things.
Eris, are you going anywhere specific or just kind of walking out?
I'm just gonna. What I'm gonna do is probably walk out and wait at the entrance to the dorms, because I'm probably not gonna go into Zane's room. I'm just gonna wait at the entrance area, and just wait for both of them to get out.
So I have a sort of out of character question clarification thing.
Yeah, what's up?
Zane never long rested last night, so he is now 1 level of exhaustion, right?
Mhm.
He still is also at 10 HP right now. Maybe we should get a short rest in before we go on a crazy adventure with the Fae. Just saying. I mean, I would like to do that sort of thing. So, the short rest is like an hour, right?
Yeah, roughly.
Okay. That was my clarification.
Around that
to be like,
wheelhouse.
how long is a short rest? Because it's a little different with each DM.
Yeah.
It's a little walk, right? Like we'll be able to have like a night's rest, no? Or maybe kind of.
I mean, it's
like just a night of traveling.
A half day's away, and you guys are kind of in the morning, so you guys potentially could get there and then rest right before you go in, because you'd be kind of getting there around nightfall.
Ooh.
I mean, I'd be fine with
that's up
that.
to you.
Yeah, I'm cool with that too.
Okay.
Well, actually, I'll let you know.
I'm fine with whatever.
I mean, I was just saying, like, I got 10 HP. I'm exhausted. I'll
Maybe
go.
you should just bring it up in character.
Yeah.
We can decide.
Besides that, a character just falls asleep on his bed while everyone else is waiting.
Right?
Yeah, everybody's like, where the fuck is Zane? He's in his room.
Wake up!
I'll probably take about 10 minutes and then
Okay.
finish my packing and then come out.
Yeah, Zane always keeps his bag pretty well packed. The thing that's going to take him the longest is to get his armor put together. I'll just tell you that he is putting enough armor on to raise his AC to 22 and his walking speed down to 20, I believe.
I think so, yes.
Yeah.
I'll double check for you, but I think that's true. Yeah. That is correct.
Okay.
Okay.
And as he emerges, if anybody sees him, he will be wearing pretty much the same type of armor that he was before, no longer so loose in the legs. So it might be a little harder for him to move, but he is definitely better protected now. And he's tightened all his armor around him so it fits right again, because it was kind of half fallen off from the walk of shame from the jail.
Some hastily putting on from your friends. They don't know exactly how your armor works, but enough to keep you armored, but maybe not as comfortable as usual.
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
So I guess he'll walk out, and Eris was at the entrance to the dorm place?
Yeah, kind of out in the open. It can see the sky, but outside of the dorms.
Mm-hmm. Well, Zane will walk out there looking for him.
Hey.
Oh, hi, Eris. Oh, feeling a lot better now that I've got a little more metal between me and the world.
That's good. Let's keep it like that. I'm sorry that happened to you. I really am.
Yeah. Well, contrary to how I might have felt before, I don't think it's your fault, Eris.
Thanks. Still. Also, I did say we're gonna find those men, and if that's what you want to do, I promise you we're gonna find those men. Whoever they were.
Yeah, that'd be... If not right, that'd at least make me feel better. Find them and do to them what they did to me. I don't know.
You want to strip them naked?
Well, I don't think it'd have the same meaning to them as it does to me, but, you know, it's something equally... I don't even know. Don't think I want to hurt them. I was really mad before and scared, and I just want to make sure they don't do that to me or anybody else like me again. You know, armor's important to people. You don't just take that away.
Yeah. Maybe then the one we need to take is take out his... Well, I guess the lady who planted the crown on us.
Yeah, of all the people, she seems like the one I'd be most eager to get back at. It seems like she orchestrated the whole thing.
That's a nasty one.
Yeah. Where's
I guess Effie will come out about now.
Oh, there she is. I was just gonna ask if you had seen Zeph.
Oh. No, yeah, she's back in. Oh, well, she was. Well, are we ready?
I suppose if we didn't have this time limit, I'd want to take rest before we went there, because I didn't get much sleep last night, and I didn't eat anything, and well, I am pretty tired.
Well, we can travel a little ways, and then we can rest when we get partially there or something like that.
Oh, I'm sure that'd be fine. I still hurt all over from where those guards hit me with their swords, too, so... Just as long as we don't get in any kind of fighting, it'll be okay.
You still have that potion of healing I got for you, don't you?
Yeah?
You could use that, make yourself feel a bit better, I think.
I don't know. I'd rather save that for an emergency, I mean, I've hurt before. I can deal with it for a while. If it looks like we're gonna be in a fight or something, I might drink it right beforehand, but I don't want to, save it for a last resort.
Well, I mean, we can just head to the lunch hall, and we're gonna go take a small rest, eat, get ready for the travel, and see if you could patch yourself up a little. And then take off, maybe?
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah. Okay. Let's get some food. Because I'm starving. And then we could take a short rest while eating, right?
Yeah, that's a light activity.
Heck yes.
It's not strenuous, unless you're in an eating contest.
Unless you've been beaten half to death.
Right?
Yeah, left your arm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you guys are grabbing a quick bite to eat, and you can use that as part of your short rest, just kind of leisurely eating and not really having to be too in a rush for it.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything specific you want to do for a long rest, or is it just kind of you guys chilling out and eating for a bit?
I don't really want to eat. I think I'm just gonna take out that book on the Celestial again and just study some more of that.
Okay, noted.
Oh, would it be possible if there's any kind of teacher, maybe I can find a rune, like a Rosetta Stone type deal for Celestial? We're not sponsored.
I mean, we do know somebody that speaks Celestial, and they did offer to help Zane earlier.
They are our Rosetta Stone.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you want to look for a professor of any kind or a specific one, yeah, absolutely, you can look for one if you want.
Would I know if I do? Can I roll to know? And if I wouldn't know off the top of the head who I can go to, I'm probably not. I'm probably just gonna stay with the group. Or would I just know off the top of my head who I would go to?
Like specifically as to who would make sense for you to look for, or
someone. So at least some like a general, like maybe a history teacher, someone who would know Celestial, or someone who would like actually just I know speaks languages like that. Someone I've run into.
Yeah, you know a few. The healer or religious research professor, Fide Longtusk would make sense. Possibly Valerian, the Halls of History professor. Let's see here. Obviously the headmaster himself, and possibly your kind of advisor slash counselor, Darian.
And actually, no, this will be an after thing. I'll start looking. I'm probably not. I'll go to Long Tusk, but I'll go afterwards. I'll just stay with the crew.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. So I rolled all 4 of my hit dice for this short rest, and that does get me back up to full health with any applicable modifiers.
Oh, good.
Yay! We need you.
So I will say it's kind of weird while Zane's sitting there eating. The bruising on his face and on his neck that's exposed a little bit. As he eats, it just kind of fades away. Like he's getting better again. And he's a little more chipper. He still looks tired, but he doesn't look like he's in pain anymore.
I think Camille did you well, Zane. You're looking better.
Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. You know, say what I want about being different than, you know, how I think I should be, but it has its benefits. I seem to, you know, rest up a lot quicker than I used to.
Think it has anything to do with your black blood?
You know, I wish you'd quit bringing that up. I told you how much that bothers me.
I know, it's just... Never mind. Sorry.
No, it's all right. It probably does have something to do with it. It does. It's very thick and almost greasy whenever it comes out. It seems like it would clot up very fast.
Oh my.
What?
I've just never... Nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing. What does it taste different than blood? Usual blood?
I've never tasted it.
Maybe, have you tried? Maybe you should. I don't know.
Why?
If it's different, I don't know. Okay, look, I'm just curious. I'm not saying this is why I didn't want to say it. It's weird, but I mean, if you're saying it's black, you said it's greasy, I would be wondering if it tastes like blood.
Well, the next time I'm bleeding, I can't promise that I'll taste it. It honestly disgusts me to see it coming out of my body like that.
Oh, come on. It's the life. It's literally your lifeline.
I guess.
There's nothing wrong with it.
I feel like such a tar blood when I see it.
What is that? What does that even mean?
Tar blood?
Yes.
Like
Well, I've never heard the term. Is it derogatory?
Well, it's basically, you know, my blood is thick and black like tar would be, and generally that's not a trait you associate with, you know, thinking creatures. I've only heard of like terrible abomination type creatures that have had blood like that, and it's more like an ichor than a blood.
Okay. Well, my blood gives. No, go ahead.
Your blood what?
No, you go ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to say that, you know, I have a very negative association with, you know, worried that I might be becoming one of those things because my blood looks like theirs now.
Well, my blood gives me life, and yours seems to be doing the same for you. And you are one of the most helpful people that I've met. I don't see any difference between either of our bloods. I don't think you should be ashamed of it.
Maybe.
No,
I don't know. My blood used to be so pretty though. Like it was dark, I guess, but it was still red. Right, very nice shade. Actually, that was one of the few memories I have was making the best of when I was beat down by the other goblins. I would focus on the patterns my blood made on the dirt, and you know, I thought it was kind of pretty.
I just look at him. That made me really sad. I'm so sorry that's...
Oh no, I mean, probably not the most normal thing to say, but
Yeah,
but
hey.
no, I did. I mean, have to make the best of a bad situation, don't you?
Yeah, I just said taste your blood, so I mean, I think we're on the same level there. But man, so you're used to just taking a beating. That's not...
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I used to get beat down quite often. It's part of the reason why those guards bothered me so much yesterday, or, well, you know, reminded me of how weak I used to be and how I thought I was beyond all that, but apparently not. But, you know, all the more reason to get stronger. I'm gonna not let anybody do that to me again.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna let anybody do that to either of you either. Nobody deserves to feel like that. That's wrong.
Yeah.
So, are you ready to go?
Oh, you're
Yeah.
right. Let's get started. And I
think
just start
so.
cleaning up my area.
I will warn you guys, I put on quite a bit of armor extra. You might notice I'm a little slower than I was. I'm not taking any chances with this Fae person.
Speaking of the Fae person, though I don't know who it is, and I don't know if any of you have dealt with the Fae before. I not really dealt with them myself, but my father's told me stories. Just don't give them your name.
Oh, yeah, that's what that man told us when we were over at the
At the temple,
Yeah.
the warden told us that.
yeah, the warden. He's because I gave him my name. Okay, not again.
Right.
Not again.
You know, I heard legends one time, whenever the shaman would be speaking to us back at the clan. Maybe goblins used to be Fae, or came from the Fae at some point, like way back thousands of years ago. I don't know, but that's just a story they were telling.
Maybe you're Fae.
Maybe, I don't know.
It could be. Either way, let's start walking. We got half day's travel, and we want to sleep. And then we go take whatever this object is, and we get back.
Knowing you'll be slower, should we go get a donkey or a cart or something?
Oh, you're right.
I mean, as long as I put the armor on my body right before we go wherever this Fae is, I guess I could take a little bit of it back off and free up my movement again, but...
You're not comfortable with it, Zane. Keep your armor on. I can go and fetch us a cart.
Yeah. So we're just looking for a black star sapphire, big enough to fit in our backpacks. Retrieve the item. Okay. Where can we get a cart?
I mean, there is a stable at the edge of the academy, isn't there?
You think they'll sell? I have, and I gotta look at my bag. I have about.
I think there's someone in town that we can probably get one from. It shouldn't be an issue.
Okay. All right, let's go. I'm ready. We head to the stables.
Okay, sure. Yeah, as Zane said, you guys have been there, briefly before. A stable not too far away from, the academy. I don't remember what, if anything, I would have given a name for that guy. But yeah, you guys, take a walk, down, or out of the campus and kind of down the road a little bit, and begin to kind of walk a little more eastbound, before you kind of run into a stable-looking facility.
Hello? Anyone here?
Okay. A few minutes of kind of some silence. You hear a few things getting rustled around, and then you see a half-orc man come out, kind of looking a little dirty, has a rag, kind of wiping his hands off. Oh, hello. Something I can help you with?
Yeah, can we purchase a cart, please?
Cart. I could get you a cart. Is there anything else you need to go with it?
Oh,
Donkey.
a donkey.
A donkey as well. All right. For that, cart will be 15 gold, and the donkey will be 8.
Okay, and I'll put up 10 gold.
I'll put up the other. What?
13.
13?
Yeah.
What's the donkey's name?
Don't really. I mean, I don't officially name them. I don't tell them what I call them. Otherwise, if people come and adopt them or buy them, they might get confused if the owner doesn't like the name and decides to change it. This one, I kind of gets in a little close. I call him Reginald. Reggie for short, if I'm needing to be quick. But I don't tell him that, because if you don't like Reginald or Reggie, and you decide to call him something else, he might get confused.
No, I mean, I used to have a donkey named Reginald. Where'd you get this?
I just was import. We got him from out of town. We don't break our own or catch our own horses or mounts. We get them imported from other places.
Huh. Well, bring him out. I want to see him.
Very well. He takes a few minutes because he's assuming you guys want the donkey set up with the cart. Otherwise, the cart's gonna be a little difficult to move.
Yeah.
But yeah, after maybe 10 minutes, he kind of is walking and leading a donkey out with a cart attached to it.
Is this the Reginald Zane knows? Does he have the wonky one ear up, one ear down?
I'm not gonna lie, I had no idea that I completely forgot that you had named your donkey Reginald. I can't remember if you had your donkey die or not.
He didn't die.
Okay.
He didn't die. He's alive somewhere. Reginald, he's okay.
You roll me a d20.
Okay. Reggie.
Come on, Reginald.
That's an 18.
18. Okay. As you and I'm just gonna roll perception for that. Okay. You hear kind of a and kind of the tussling of wheels turning a little bit. And then it kind of picks up a little bit, and you guys watch a floppy-eared donkey just kind of slam its head into Zane's chest.
Oh, it is you, Reginald! Oh, I thought I lost you!
Sorry,
That's
do you know the donkey?
That's a
I
mighty
do.
coincidence.
Hey,
I do! This is Reginald! Oh, I've had him for the longest time. He always finds his way back to me. Whenever he gets lost in the mountains.
oh, I walk up to the keep. So, since it was his, we get a discount, right? And I can do a persuasion check.
yeah, roll me a persuasion check.
Give me that money back. Okay, 15 please. Persuasion's good. My persuasion's good. 15 says 8, 5, 23.
He kind of takes a look at you, and then back at Zane, and then Reginald, and then back at you. That's a mighty coincidence that I called him Reginald, and his name is Reggie. He must look like a Reggie, and he kind of pulls out 8 gold, and kind of, if it's only fair, I'm happy to make a customer happy and reunite him with his best friend. That sounds like a great day. Sounds like a real good thing.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And I take the 8 gold.
Yeah. Thank you. I know I'm happy knowing you'll treat Reginald good.
Yep, of course. And then I head over to Effie, and I just hold out my hand to give the gold back. Hey, we got a discount.
It's okay. You keep it.
Well, I would have given it to Zane, but he gives his gold to you, so...
What?
Give it to Zane.
Zane, 8 gold. This is yours.
What?
Reginald just kind of licked them.
Reginald knows you. This is the reason we got the discount. Just take the gold before he tries to give it back.
I get my Reggie back, and I get gold too?
Yeah, this is your day. It's turning around.
Wow. It is! It is! Oh, I'm so glad to see you. Thank you, Eris. Yeah, I'll take that.
Of course. And I give him the 8 gold. Give him the 8 gold. How do you know a donkey? And how does this donkey know you?
That's the funniest thing.
Okay. Look at his face. You see how one ear points up and the other points over, like to the side, kind of like mine?
He kind of turns and puts his head next to Zane.
Okay, so that's the first distinguishing feature. The second, look at his nose. He's got a little mustache. Look at it. See?
There's a little darker part on his nose. So
Is it really a mustache though? Is it just a stain?
I mean, it's not a stain. It's just a difference of color and fur. The fur's a little darker. It kind of looks like a little bit of like a handlebar mustache.
I would never forget this face as well.
I know.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to go with a donkey stat block.
and also Reginald has a habit of when he doesn't like you, he doesn't bite like other donkeys. He gives you the worst stink eye that you can imagine.
Oh man, I would like to see this. And I go and I slap Reginald's ass. Do I get kicked? Oh wait, no, do I get kicked? I would know that, right? Would I know that?
I mean, you know that's kind of that's not necessarily just a donkey thing, but
I was still gonna do it. I just want to be ready.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a quick, just a dexterity save.
All right, thank God. +6. That's a 7 + 6, 13.
Okay. You see him kind of lift up his foot a little bit and kind of kick it backwards, and then kind of looks at, like, he's not even looking at you. He's still kind of in the same position he was with Zane, but he kind of is turning one eye over towards Eris now, kind of just like giving him a look.
Oh God, is it intimidating? Well then, it really does give you a stink eye.
He does!
Oh my God, that's kind of weird.
Oh, perfect. And if I have Reginald back, that means... excuse me, stableman, I don't remember your name. I get too excited with the Reginald.
Oh, no problem. Melvin.
Melvin. Okay, Melvin. His favorite food is beets. Do you have beets for me? I need like a sack of them.
Well, I might not have too much, but I can rustle up a few, I think.
Okay, well, if I could get a sack full, that'd be great. I would pay you for them.
I'll find what I can. And he leaves for a few minutes, and then comes back as you guys are kind of petting Reginald, and you two are getting reunited. And yeah, he comes back. He has like maybe 7 beats that he had to spare in there, and kind of ties up the bag and hands it to you.
Perfect. How much for the beats?
Oh, it's no problem. Those are Reginald's. I set them aside for him. He'd eat other things, but if I had those, I'd just go right for him.
You sure that you don't want anything for this?
Oh, it's a Reginald's. Reginald's beats.
You know what he does want, and I go and I give him a hug. This is what you want. This is what you need, huh?
Kind of seems reluctant at first, but then it kind of wraps his arms around you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, take it. This is friendship. And this is love, and I grab ass.
What? Oh, never had friends before.
Whoa, okay. Sorry. I think we're done.
Does that mean, Melvin, that when we get back, I can bring Reginald back here and he can stay? Because I don't think they're gonna want him around the academy.
Oh, of course, he can stay here whenever you need him to. I'll just make sure everybody knows he is not available. He's he has a friend that he belongs to.
We'll pay rent too. Here, I toss him 2 gold. This will be just for like, I don't know, how much does 2 gold pay for?
Oh, 2 gold, you can bring him whatever you like.
You're kidding. That's nice. All right, I give him 2 gold.
Okay.
It ain't that big.
Perfect.
All right. Shall we head off now? We got...
Fia's already sitting in the cart.
Oh, nice. Can you drive? What do we call this? Can you direct this donkey? I don't know.
Reginald, he knows where to go. If you tell him where to go and you help guide him, he can take you anywhere. Okay. I've had this guy go up like straight mountain cliffs. He's like a goat.
Okay. All right then. So who's guiding him? Are you guiding him?
I would assume so.
Okay, I would prefer that. I have no idea how to work this thing, and I'm just like jumping in the cart as well.
Okay, well, until we get out of the city, I'm just gonna lead him. I don't want him to get lost. There's a lot of chaos going around. But as soon as we get past the city walls, then I might hop in with you guys.
Okay. So you begin to head out of the city. Southeast would be more towards the haunted house district. One of your more used gates out of the city as of late. And yeah, you guys begin to make your way southeast on the road, presumably towards an hopefully obvious cave to find, because that was your only direction.
So I gotta tell you guys, this is great. Like, I feel way better over yesterday. Just seeing Reginald's happy little face. The last time I saw him, we'd been separated by a group of wolves. I'd worried for him, but, you know, he always finds his way back to me every time he gets separated. And I guess he just did.
I'm really happy for you.
Are you okay, Zeph? You seem like you're down as well.
No, I'm fine. I'm just trying to keep my focus on what we're going to be doing, that's all.
What is there to focus on? There's some fae in a cave, and we need to take his magic rock.
Yeah, just the job at hand. Fae, magic rock. I have these, and I pull out my Fae rocks.
Ooh, maybe he'd do a trade.
Maybe. Do we know if Fae rocks can, like, do anything magical? Are these special?
I imagine they'd remind him of home.
Oh, okay.
That's what my rock does for me.
Put him to sleep. I think these rocks all have the ability to put someone to sleep. If we just knock them over the head with it.
I mean, any rock can do that, though.
True. Very true. This will put you in a special phase sleep. Give you those weird dreams. Like if some lizard's pissing on your foot or something.
Maybe you should start sleeping with them under your pillow or something if you want to have weird dreams. That'd be cool.
I'll try that, actually. We're gonna try that. Tonight I'm gonna sleep with these rocks under my pillow. I'm gonna see what's going on. Give me.
Don't know how meta this is getting.
Give me that tofu. Alright. Well, it's gonna be half day's travel. I'll just count my bolts, and I just start counting my. I'm making sure there's 25.
Okay.
That's-
For the half days of travel, everybody go ahead and roll me a perception check real quick.
Okie dokie. Ugh, not super great.
Perception?
12.
Oh, Lord. Oh, God.
That went all,
So,
all
No,
around
just-
the house.
Yeah. Those dice are gone.
Bounced off every wall.
It's a
would have been a 21, but since I have disadvantage, that would be a 9. 9 total.
About a 3.
3.
Yeah. I'm really focusing
What'd you
on
say-
those bolts.
What'd you say yours was, Effie?
12.
12? Okay. Eris, you're really focused on bolts. You have the perception enough to know that yes, you do in fact have 25 bolts.
Well, they're there.
The other two of you, okay, kind of are looking about, kind of looking around the horizon. It's getting a little darker, so it's actually a little easier for you guys to see. There is a what seems to be some kind of a illumination in the distance with a little bit of smoke coming up.
What color's the smoke?
It's black.
How big is it?
It's not too big. It's not like a big plume of it. It's just kind of a it's very very chimney-esque.
Okay, so it's like a controlled fire. It's not like
Yeah. It's it seems controlled.
Okay.
It's not like there's like a big area of smoke happening.
Hey, hey guys, you see that trail of smoke over there?
Oh, no. What are you talking about?
Right there. See where it goes up, and then like the rays of the sun catch it kind of off the side, and you can see like the shiny reflection.
Do you
Right
know
there.
what that is?
Oh, it looks like a campfire to me. It's not big enough to be like a burning wagon, and you can see it, so it means it's pretty well established. Unless there's a cabin out there somewhere.
I mean, I'm not quite surprised if there's a campfire around here. I mean, this is it's a pretty well-worn path. Is it something you want to investigate? I'm not exactly sure we have the time, but
Well, it's in the same direction we're going. And it is getting closer to when we have to make camp.
okay.
I mean, it is. I always like to make a habit of camping with as many people as I can. You tell more stories that way. But if you want to keep going and get closer to wherever this cave is, I don't think we'll see it in the dark, but we can.
It's all right. Do what you like. We can investigate.
You sure you're okay, Zeph? That's not an actually, like, okay thing to say. Like, I'm not saying you said anything wrong, just, like, the way you said it makes me feel like you are not okay.
No, I'm fine with whatever you want to do.
I declare disadvantage in sight.
If you'd like to.
Do I
never
believe-
roll insight. Oh my
I
god.
never roll insight. I don't trust these words.
if you think it appropriate to roll deception, you may.
Yeah, okay.
So 19 on the die is my high one, 14 on the die is my low one. That would make a
+2.
17 total.
Ooh, 19.
Oh!
1.
Why must I roll a 17?
She seems alright. Maybe a little tired.
Well, if you do look kind of tired, Zeph, so I think it'd be a good deal to rest and, get some good sleep.
Well, I'm gonna stay back here and I take notes on our surroundings and what we see. So just let me know if you need me, okay? And she'll sort of, just kind of scooch back, knees up with her book on her knees, writing in it.
Ah, yes. The crunched up position of okayness. I use this position a lot.
And then Eris kind of with a smirk. Well, except when you do it, Zane, you're crying, and I hop out of the car. Let's go check out this fire.
Yeah, don't worry. Reginald's very sure-footed. He'll get us there. Won't you, Reggie? Yeah. Camp time. Follow the smell.
He doesn't make that sound, that donkeys usually make.
He's a weird donkey.
No,
That's why I like him so much.
That eon smell, sound. Oh, he smells definitely.
Smell?
Can you do that sound for me? Should I hit him again?
I mean, he only does that when he's really happy.
Oh, how do we make him happy?
Just hear that. Smells like an eel.
Let's go.
I mean, maybe you can feed him some beets tonight and then make him happy.
Okay, we'll feed him beets and we'll see if he makes that sound for us.
Okay.
All right.
So you guys heading down to the plume of smoke? Tiny plume of smoke? Okay. As you guys walk down, you're beginning to hear some more chatter. Nothing super specific, just kind of maybe dozen people all talking at once, having some conversation. As you get down, you can see about a dozen well-armored men and women who are all kind of sitting around a campfire talking. As you're kind of walking up, you see one specific individual who kind of steps in front as you guys are walking, probably about 10-15 feet away from the actual what looks to be made camp set up here. Walking up, you can see this tall human woman clad in this shining plate armor. It looks like some dark treated steel with bright yellow trim. She has this long blonde hair and an off-white ivory mantle kind of draping off of her left shoulder that holds a large heater shield that shares the exact same color as her armor. She has a bright sun set in the middle of the armor, as well as kind of the lower abdomen of her plate mail. She has a large hammer on her back, a long sword on her hip, has a very serious demeanor, has kind of just like this naturally glowing skin, like her skin just kind of looks naturally flawless. No, there's no scarring, no blemishes, no warts, no part of it doesn't look smooth. And then the last and most notable feature that you see she has is her eyes. They are serious, piercing, very attentive, and bright gold. Like, not the amber that you've usually seen. These are like actual, like, nearly bright yellow, just like golden eyes.
Zayd is gonna stop for a second and be like, oh crap. And Eris is out of the wagon at this point, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
How far out of the wagon? Where is he in relation? Like, is he within shout whispering distance?
How far would you have gone, Eris?
I'm trying to sneak.
You're trying to sneak.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, you sneaky bastard.
Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
A sneak check. 17 plus 6. 23.
23? I need to look at so- That's it. Sorry, what did you say it was total?
23 total. 23.
23 total. Ooh, that is a 25.
Well, Zeph
You-
is in the wagon, so
yes,
like
you two are still
before
in the
it
wagon.
goes
So you wanna
down
have a little bit
here.
of dialogue there.
Yeah, I just got one thing I want to say at Zane first. He's gonna lean over to her.
Zeph, you still awake?
Yeah, I'm very much awake.
You see that lady standing out away from the others, like facing us?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, the one with the glowing eyes and the flowing blonde hair and all the weaponry and the really cool armor.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's I'm not entirely sure. I've heard about her. I think I've seen her in passing a couple times before. I think that's Inquisitor Meunier. Don't do anything bad around her. She's really important, and she's not mean by any means, but, you know, she doesn't tolerate nonsense. Oh, where's Harris? I don't see him anywhere around. I think he needs to hear this more than you.
And almost as if on cue, you hear the woman kind of look. Eris, you see her look directly in your eyes as you're kind of walking in the darkness, and you all hear, "Excuse me, who do we have here?" And she kind of pulls out a sword and points it directly in Eris's direction, and the tip of it just kind of begins to glow a little bit and give off enough light to kind of shine off of Eris's face.
Eris walks out, hands up. Oh, god damn it. Hey, look.
The other paladins just immediately stop their conversation. They're not getting up to stand at attention or any defensive stance. They all just kind of stop and look over at all three of you.
Yeah, I'm just going to
Who do
say.
we have here?
Is she looking at me when she said that? Or him?
Yes. Well, kind of more all of you at this point, kind of pointing a sword at you and then kind of switching her glances between.
Your armor is spotless. So that means one of two things. Either you can't fight, or you don't have to. You seem pretty...
Eris.
Yeah. Is it the ladder?
Calm down.
It's the ladder.
She's very important.
Okay.
She could kill you with a flick of her wrist. Please.
It's the ladder.
Be
I'm
nice to
sorry.
her.
I am sorry. I will bend on my knees if needed be. I am sorry.
No need for this. It seems one of you may already know who I am.
I believe so. You're Inquisitor Valara Meunier, aren't you?
This is correct. Inquisitor Villa Meunier. And
Okay.
you are?
Me? I'm Zane Arsak. I'm nobody really important, but I traveled with, well, a few people that really valued you. Ardent Traco among them. You know him, right?
You hear actually a little bit of murmuring behind all of the others. Behind her, the other roughly dozen paladins standing behind her. Oh yes, I know of this. Good man. You were in his charge?
Yes, I was his wayfinder for a few years.
She kind of puts her sword away and walks closer to you, kind of getting right up and next to the cart, looking at you. Go ahead and all of you go ahead and roll me a charisma saving throw real quick.
Oof.
Charisma save.
Ugh. Natural one.
Okay.
We kind of have those. Let's roll this. Kind of. Big money! It's a 5 plus 4, 9.
17 plus 6.
Let's go! One of us passes! Let's go!
Sorry, what was yours, Harris?
It was a 9.
9, okay. Eris and Effie, you both feel compelled to tell the truth. Inquisitor Valera looks over at you, Zane, knowing that you have succeeded on your saving throw, and then looks over at Effie. You, is what he says true?
As far as I know, it is.
Very well. If what you say is true, you may stay with our camp if you wish.
Okay.
You would allow us to join your group for the night?
Of course, if that is something that you would be comfortable with.
I can't think of a safer place in all of Kosan.
It is decided then. You may, and she kind of gestures to a more open area. If you have tents, you may put them over there. If not, I would suggest putting any bedrolls close to this fire.
Right. What do you two think? You okay with this?
If you say it's alright, then I don't see a reason why not.
Yeah, I have no reason to be against this. It's pretty nice. Nice people.
Oh, very nice people. Traco told me so much about you. I don't want to get into all that, though. We'll go get our stuff set up, and try not to bother you too much.
Wait.
Oh, no worries. If you would like to join us at the fire to keep warm and eat for the evening, you may.
Can I spot out the most serious looking one
Yeah, if you want to.
of the bunch?
Go ahead and roll me an insight. Yeah, go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Alright. I don't have those. Goddamn. Let's see. Oh, natural 20! Oh, let's go! Natural 20.
Nice.
The most serious.
It is absolutely the woman who you are currently speaking to.
And, oh, God. Dang it.
Everyone else has a little bit of a more jovial kind of... They look as if they're not on duty, so they're able to kind of relax a bit and not have to worry about having that very stereotypical, very serious demeanor of a paladin that Zane sometimes has.
Okay, and would I know as a character that I feel compelled to tell the truth? I never tell the truth. I'm a liar. I would know this is kind of a spell, right? Or no?
Yeah. I'll let you know. It only lasts like 10 minutes.
Okay, and so.
But for the next 10 minutes, yeah, you feel compelled to tell the truth. You don't have to. You can abstain from speaking.
Yeah.
However, that does kind of give a little bit of that does answer a little bit of any question like, have you ever killed a man? And if you just refuse to not say anything, that's kind of a yes.
Oh, okay. So I walk up.
Or at least they'll take it as such.
I walk up to Don Lothar. I forgot her name. I'm sorry.
Valera Meunier.
Valera Meunier. It's Valera Meunier. I walk up. For some reason, I feel compelled to tell you. You are very attractive. Can I sleep in your tent tonight? I'm sorry, it's just I feel this urge. It's almost magical. I feel like it's maybe chemistry.
This is not it. It is a spell. It is a zone of truth.
Okay.
No, you may not. You shall sleep with your friend.
Are you telling the truth
Zane
right
is
now?
visibly pale when he hears him say this stuff. He's no longer green. He's like a pasty green.
Oh.
I am also under the effects of the same spell.
So you're telling me the
Chosen
truth?
to do so. I am.
Nah. I just walk away. Walk over to go and pack my stuff.
Okay.
Zane walks over to him.
Eris!
Yes. What?
What the heck did you just say, man?
I was just telling the truth.
Did you just proposition the High Inquisitor?
Look, she looks like she needs to let it loose a little bit, right?
I mean, I won't deny she's very attractive, but you don't just say that.
No.
She's a very powerful woman. She
Shut
can
up.
have any man in this kingdom.
It's not about attraction. It's about. She looks so serious.
That's kind of her thing. She's always serious. Some say that the last time she smiled was before she became a paladin.
Oh my goodness. We'll continue our escapades.
I really would caution you against that. I heard she's very very strict when it comes to refusals. Once she tells you no once, she doesn't like to say it again. And...
Well, the goal now isn't to bed her. The goal is to make her smile.
Oh, hey, good luck with that, man.
There we go.
I'm sure you can make a wonderful story out of it.
Why do you say that like I'm gonna be hit? Oh.
I would like to approach the Inquisitor.
Okay.
That's
She
okay.
the other paladins have kind of taken to the finishing up their meal and having their own kind of discussions that are not on the clock. They're having just some lighthearted conversation. She is not. She seems as if she has taken up the guard duty for the time being, and she's been kind of pacing around the only obvious or easily entered ways to this little camp they've made.
Would you mind if I took watch with you, at least for a moment?
You see her kind of pull out a pocket watch and kind of open it up. Yes, if you wish. So you do have some time left before the zone of truth wears off.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I just have some
Very well.
questions about the area.
Of course.
I don't know why an Inquisitor and a bunch of Paladins would be out here in any specific sense, but have you heard of any Fae in the area?
Yes. This is why we are here.
You
we
are.
here to investigate. So we have decided that we will no longer go after this thread as we perceive it to be too dangerous.
It's too dangerous for you.
For me, no. But I allow my paladins to seek out their own missions. One of our paladins went into the cave 2 days ago and has not come out.
What's this paladin? What's their name?
Her name was Lillian.
Lillian. Well, we are. By me, I mean we. I mean Zane and Eris and I. We're going to the cave. Thank you for letting me know about your disappeared paladin Lillian. And when we're in there, if we happen to find her alive, hopefully, but either way, if we happen to find her, is there something you would like us to place? You'd like us to bring her, or
If you would, if she is alive or if you find her body, you may bring her to the citadel of Arcadia.
is there someone I should ask for in particular?
Simply ask for me.
Inquisitor Meunier.
Correct. And I never cut your name.
Zephyrin.
Zephyrin. Very well.
Well, it's thank you. I appreciate you letting us stay here tonight.
Of course, it is in the best interest of anyone to stay safe.
And she'll sort of do like an awkward bow salute. She does not understand how to depart from highfalutin people. And she'll make her way back to Eris and Zane.
Okay. She just simply continues her watch.
You come back to Eris questioning Zane. All right, so what kind of comedy does she like? Is she more physical, or does she like intelligence?
Well, I couldn't say for certain. I know that her willpower and devotion to Solus is second to none. Some say that she's in line to become his champion on this plane, but that could just be hearsay. I haven't heard that confirmed or not.
It doesn't help me at all. Second to none devotion to a god.
Well, Solus is the god of the sun and
Solus.
light. and purity. So
sunlight, purity, sunlight, purity, sunlight, purity. Maybe she wouldn't like dirty jokes then. Maybe me trying to get into her tent was maybe a bit much. Sunlight,
Right.
purity.
I think
She
if
lost
you...
a paladin in the cave.
Oh, they did?
That's why she's here today?
Yeah. They were assessing the risk of the Fae in the area, and she deemed it too dangerous. She lost a paladin named Lilian, and they're going back to Arcadia now.
Well,
I told her if we found Lillian that we'd bring her, in whatever state she's in, to the Citadel of Arcadia.
Oh. I've always wanted to visit the Citadel, and I wish it could be under better circumstances. Hopefully we find her alive. How long has she been in there?
I don't know. I can't imagine it's been a very long time, but maybe it has been.
I mean, out of character-wise, she did say 2 days, so...
I mean, that's not a very long time.
I'm just saying, if someone died, that rules out dead jokes. Dead jokes. Gone.
I would say, Eris, if you really want to make her smile, you probably have to talk to her more and figure out what she actually likes. Because I don't know, I've only heard stories about her and seen her in passing a couple times. Everything I've heard about her has been almost like worshipful. Like she's an idol, a paragon of what a paladin should be and what they should do. But for now, I have my own ritual that I want you all to participate in.
Like what?
Every time Reginald finds his way back to me, I make sure everybody in the group I'm in shows their gratitude to him for finding his way back. And so, each of us have to give him a beat apiece. And I've got this sack of beats here.
You want me
So
to... a sack of beads. Oh.
Yes, so each of you will take a beat, and I'll take a beat, and then we'll take turns giving them to him. Yes, the vegetable. What? Did you think I meant? No, don't be Reginald. He's nice.
No, I didn't want to. I was confused, but I'm sorry. I didn't know you had a sack of beets.
All right.
No, you were there when I bought them.
Well, he gave them to you for free.
Well, yeah, when Melvin gave them to me for Reginald.
I to be honest, I'm not sure what happened after I handed over my gold. I deep in thought, about the task at hand.
We all have short
Really?
memory. Yeah. I mean, sometimes you're distracted. It's not that big of a deal. All right, so give this beat to him. And he's going to make that noise, right? Hey, Reggie, you going to make that noise?
Roll me an animal handling check.
Oh man. Let's see, please, Lord. Do I have any pluses though?
I mean, traditionally it's an advantage if you're using food or something.
If
Oh,
you want,
is
if you
it?
want advantage,
Okay,
you're giving
okay.
him his favorite food.
That went from a 5 plus 0 to a... Oh, it's 2 5s. That's bullshit. All right, 5.
So you kind of hold your hand out with a beat and ask him to make the noise, and he
Make
just
the
kind of...
noise. Oh, you little shit. He ate the beat.
He just kind of takes a big chunk out of it and starts chewing on it.
I'm glad we found you.
Yes. He likes you. He didn't accidentally get any of your fingers.
I'm glad. Do the roar. Do the roar. Come on. All right, and I said,
All right, Zeph. Now you give Reginald his beat and tell him you're glad to see him.
Okay. Reginald, I'm very glad to see you. I'm so happy that you are back home. And I will step forward and hand out the beat.
Go ahead and roll me an animal handling check with advantage.
Okay. That's a 19.
Mm-hmm.
And that's an 11. I guess I'll take
Okay.
the 19.
21.
21.
Okay. Yeah, he also walks up to your hand and begins to nosh down on the beat that you've given him.
Can I, like, take my other hand and, like, just sort of stroke up his nose and, like,
Yeah, absolutely.
like stroke up his nose, like, to his ear and, like, down his neck just a little ways?
It does that thing where he kind of started to tilt his head so that you get more like along his chin.
Oh, he likes
will.
you.
Yeah, I think Reginald's the
really
most
sweet.
charismatic.
Yeah.
He's the most charismatic donkey I've ever met, and the luckiest too. I almost named him that. Lucky.
Reginald
Well.
Lucky Arth.
Perhaps you're the lucky one.
Definitely. Every time he comes back to me, I sure feel that way. Okay. Well, you've gave him your beat, and Eris gave him his beat. All right, Reg. Just me now. You want this last beat?
You specifically don't need to make an animal handling check for this. He kind of takes a bite out of it and then kind of nestles his snout like up underneath your arm and kind of like tries to give you like what a donkey can do for a hug.
Oh, I missed you too, buddy. Oh, it's been too long.
You ever think the reason he gets lost is because every time he comes back, he gets a beat? It's like almost rewarding him for wandering off.
Well, I'd rather reward him for finding his way back than I would to lose him. If all it takes is a few beats for my little guy to keep coming back, that's a small price to pay.
He doesn't like to talk, does he? Do the noise, Reggie! Oh, he does the lip pop at me? He does the lip. I love it. All right, that was cute.
I don't know what it's going to take to get him to make the noise. He's very sparing with it.
I'm okay with that. That little lip pop was pretty adorable.
One of these days, Eris is gonna be in like deathly trouble, and we're gonna hear the EA coming from up a ridge and tearing down the hill just to save Eris.
You're like, whoa! I can die now.
So, I would recommend we get Reginald here situated and get whatever accommodations we have, tent-wise, set up. And then I'd like to go sit around the fire and talk with those people a little bit, see what's going on. I've not talked to other paladins in a long time.
I mean, just one thing. You said that a paladin went in there, and they haven't come back, and this is where we are going.
Yeah?
Do we have something to worry about? I mean, they seem stronger than us.
I think we have absolutely everything to worry about.
I don't know. If she's running her group anywhere like Traco did, he liked to send the weakest members of his band to accomplish the tasks because he felt like it would be more rewarding for them. It'd be more meaningful for somebody who finds it difficult to do something to do it and feel accomplishment rather than just have somebody that could easily do it. So, if it's anything like that,
I would say that just with your experience and just kind of like a passive insight of specifically paladin orders like this, and I mean you've been to quite a few orders, I'd say it's good, like probably reasonable to assume you can see that this is pretty much exactly like that. Like this is more of a, like a kind of a proving of your worth after your training, or kind of like a rite of passage to accomplish a mission like this. And someone like Inquisitor Valara is really just kind of here as almost like a chaperone to ensure that no unnecessary harm would need to happen to her paladins that are under her charge.
Mm-hmm.
They disappear in a cave.
I mean, unnecessary in the sense of she kind of told you that she allows her paladins to choose their missions. If something happens to them on a mission they choose, that's under your assumption possibly, that's the will of Solus, or well, that's what the life they chose, and that's what happened.
If you're not strong enough to get out of the cave, you're not strong enough to be a paladin.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you can dodge death, you can dodge a ball.
Yes.
But yeah, I'd say for you, Zane, it'd be very reasonable for you to kind of pick up on that as you are kind of glancing about the other paladins who are left.
Mhm. Do I recognize any of them except for the Inquisitor herself?
Roll me a history check.
You're really laying it on thick that I have disadvantage on all skill checks, aren't you?
I'm not gonna lie, I've really kind of been like, I know, but at the same time, I do forget every time I ask you to roll something.
Okay. So that's a 13 and a 5.
I would say if you want, you can roll flat for this one because you would know of paladins decently well.
Oh, okay.
So kind of having advantage, disadvantage.
Okay.
Flat
So that would be an 18 total then.
Okay. You're looking around and you notice there is a specific paladin who is just a little bit smaller than the other ones in frame and height, and is looks very rabbit-like, which is really kind of what catches your attention on it, as a Harengon, and you remember them as Gebi of the Logaran god of nature order. So it seems, kind of looking around, they're not actually all specifically under the god of light Solus. There are a couple of other denominations here that kind of focus more on other gods.
Hmm. You know, looking around, I know the Inquisitor by reputation alone, but I actually you see the rabbit-looking one over there, kind of smaller than the rest of them.
Yeah.
I know her. She actually traveled with me and Traco one time, going off to do some. She had to get to some distant grove for Logaran. I don't know exactly what it was. I just helped get her there, but she's nice. Me.
Do you think she'd be willing to do a favor for you or one of your companions?
Maybe. What would you ask of her? I mean, I can ask. Sure. She probably remembers me.
I just have something. I just have something I want to send off to my mum. That's all. A letter.
Where's your mom?
On a boat. I can't. I don't exactly know where precisely right now, but.
Well, yeah, but like, where's her next harbor?
Probably Zerlora?
Celora? Yeah, I could definitely ask her. Seems like a great conversation starter. Be like, hey, can you do this favor for me? You know, the guy that you talked to like 3 years ago? Like for a week? It's a great time.
I mean, I can pay her.
She's a good one. I don't know. If it comes to that, I'll let you know, but I think she'll do it for free.
Thank you.
So, are you two gonna come over and sit and talk with the paladins too?
Oh,
you
yes.
can probably learn a thing or two.
100%. And I'm going to spend the whole evening just taking each of them to the side, one by one. And I'm going to ask them questions about, when did you last see her smile? Does she talk about comedy? Does she talk about things she likes? What does she not like? I'm going to just research.
Roll me just kind of a basic charisma check.
Let's go! We take those. That's exactly what we want. 19 plus 4. 23.
Okay.
That's what we
Right.
do.
Yeah, for the most part, nobody really. I mean, everybody kind of finds it weird that you're kind of pulling people aside one by one, but as you're doing it more and more, they're all getting the idea you're asking them the same set of questions. Like a quick cut, very much of like them answering different questions as a different person answering each one of the questions you have for them, and a lot of it is, no, I've never seen her smile. I don't think she's ever spoken of comedy. No, I'm not sure she really has a sense of humor anymore.
I'm getting I'm getting more and more depressed after I said each one out. All right, thank you. Send your friend in. Send your friend.
Send in the next one.
So next one.
Please. Oh, man.
Oh, that's good. So this Gebby, yeah?
Yeah.
What are they up to sitting around this here fire?
As you kind of walk up to speak with, or not, like kind of converse with some of the people, you hear that she's kind of in a conversation, talking to a few of them, and you hear the last bit of what seems like a joke or one of the last maybe missions she had as you're walking up, and you hear, and I told him, if you do something like that again, you'll have me hopping mad. And the rest of the paladins kind of begin to laugh.
Oh, that gets me to laugh as I walk up to.
And yeah, she turns around. She goes, "Oh, it's the new kids." And she turns around. Oh my God, Zane?
Yeah, it's me. I'm still
Oh
alive.
my God, it's been a minute.
I think
Several,
about
in fact.
3 years and about 6 months, if I remember right.
Wow, how are you?
Better. Well, rough yesterday, but today, way better. I found Reginald again. You remember him?
She kind of squints at it. Yep, mustache and the floppy ear. That's him. That's amazing.
Yeah.
He always weird. Everybody, this is Zane Arzak. You heard him earlier. He was with Traco for a bit. He did a lot of helping people really just kind of walk around the country.
Yeah, I was the best at walking.
He has been just about everywhere.
Yeah, north and a little bit south. I haven't been anywhere. You know, I haven't been to Marlithium too much. Too many trees for my liking. And don't even get me started on coastal travel. No, I'd like to stick to the mountains and the plains if that's at all possible.
Don't we all? Hey, that's great to hear. You're still kicking, kid.
Yeah, I am.
She kicks a foot.
So, Gebby, I actually have a request for you. I know we haven't talked in a long time. So, my friend over there, she wants to get a message to her mother. And we're going to be out of town for a little while, dealing with, Faye in the cave. You know how it is. So, if you could deliver the letter to a postmaster or somebody at a dock, I don't know, somebody back in Arcadia that can get it to Solora Harbor, hopefully ahead of her mother, because her mother's on a ship. She's a cook.
Oh.
She's a very good cook, very, very wonderful woman. I mean, obviously, this letter's very important. I would like to see it sent.
Oh, okay. All right. I actually was thinking of taking a job that's going to Marlithium over by Yamil, but I think I can make a stop, make a few days travel to Solora.
Yeah, I mean, Solora is just a hop, skip, and a jump away from Marlithium, so you should be able to get there.
Yeah, it's me. I have, I got my horse, so maybe only like half a week. If I'm quick from Solora to Yamil, that's not too many days late, and I'm sure I can get the client to understand.
Perfect. Wait, you're riding a horse now?
Yeah, I'm riding a horse. It's it's a little quicker with the armor. Not necessarily quicker, but it takes a little bit of the stress off.
Oh, okay. How has your training gone? I mean, I remember last time I saw you, you were just like a fledgling initiate headed to your first grove.
Yeah, getting better. I'm gonna, assuming I pass my tests this next 10 days, I'm going to potentially start having some apprentices of my own.
Really?
Uh-huh. I'm gonna be doing some training. Look at me, Gebby going.
Yeah, that's great to hear, Gebby. You used to be, I gotta say, back when I first met you, you were so shy and you like barely talked and you're almost like afraid of the world. That seems to be gone now. Whatever you're doing is working.
These guys have actually really helped me. They talk a lot. They do. But what have you been up to? How have you been doing? How's your training?
Well, recently I have been doing a bit of paladin training myself.
Ooh.
I'd been training with Traco, and it was never really getting too far. I never really could understand the, like the devotional, mystical, spiritual side of the paladin thing. But recently, I was visited by a goddess in an avatar form, and, well, now I can understand the spiritual aspect a lot better. I've got that connection now.
Oh, interesting. Which one? What's your what's your focus?
Kiara, actually.
Interesting. I don't think I've heard of her.
Oh, well, she's I mean, in the grand scheme of things, isn't everybody minor compared to Solus? But she's
Sure.
she's like a minor deity. She's growing. Don't get me wrong. She has power for sure. She just needs more followers. But she focuses on protection and like helping and that sort of thing.
Oh yeah. No, that's awesome. That sounds great. That sounds right up your wheelhouse.
Yeah, I do like helping people.
Huh. Well, hey, good for you. I'm glad to see you're doing well. You're getting things going, and that you finally, I don't know if you found your full purpose, but it looks like you're getting there for sure. If anything.
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling a lot better about it. And just out of curiosity, like, how advanced do you have to be before, like, you're gonna start getting apprentices of your own? Like, how good do you have to be for that?
Oh, it was years of training. But it looks like you're advancing quick. I wouldn't suspect it'd be too long before you could be doing something like that.
Huh. Well, that's good to know. I mean, Kiara did ask that I help find people that would want to be interested in following her, so maybe that's
That'd
going to
be
be
a
the way
good start.
forward.
I mean, hey,
Yeah.
if she's already talking to you, you might be one of the first ones to train others under her. That'd be
Maybe.
interesting.
That would be.
You'll have to
Huh.
let me know how that goes later.
Oh, yeah, I definitely will. I'll try to find you again at some point. Where are you going to be? I don't know, like a year from now. You got any ideas?
Oh, whew. A year from now, who knows? I might be back over in Moonvale, doing my own training over there.
Okay, Moonvale. I'll look you up if I'm ever there in the future.
That sounds great. Yeah. If I'm there and you're in that area at all, you got a place to stay.
Perfect.
Is that for all of us? That offer Moonvale place to stay.
Kind of looks over. Oh, you're the one who's asking the weird questions. Yeah. No. If you're all together, yeah, you guys can definitely stay.
Yeah.
Stay as well.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I almost forgot you two were here. Yeah, this is Gebby.
Hi, Gibby.
Hi.
Kind of wiggles her fingers. Hi. And she kind of points over at Effie. You're the one who wanted the letter, right? Or what? You sending the letter? Sending the letter with me?
Yeah. I just a letter to my mum. That's all.
Yeah, I can do that. What's your mom's name?
Varen.
Varen. And which ship did you say she was on?
She's on Covenant's thrall.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, I will. As I told Zane, I'm heading over to Marlithium after this is all wrapped up. So I can make a stop at Siloria, so that we can get that letter to your mom.
That would be wonderful. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem. I don't know how or if she'll send one back. It'll take me probably a couple of weeks to get there, but I'll get there as soon as I can to make sure it gets sent to her.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I don't necessarily expect a response right away. I just wanted to get this to her. That's all. I appreciate it a lot.
Yeah, of
Yeah.
course. No problem.
And if she does send a response, we're gonna be at the Arcadian Academy for the foreseeable future. So.
Oh, gotcha. I will make that. I'll make that known. I'll maybe like write my own little letter to go along with it, letting them know where you're gonna be.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
So, Gabby, I understand that you guys were here to investigate this Fae in the cave.
Yeah, it was it's been a weird thing. People have just been kind of going missing around here, so we decided it would be a good test for some of the new paladins to check out. But we're kind of recalling now. One of them went missing she went in 2 days ago and hasn't come back out, so we didn't want to send any other novices or any of the others, any of the newbies in there to also go missing.
Yeah, well, I understand that, but what wasn't one of the tenants? I don't know how it works around here, but no man left behind. You don't know if they're okay or lost in that cave. Shouldn't somebody go in after them?
We had a bit of a discussion about it right before, and we kind of came to a unanimous decision that if one of us doesn't come out, then it might be just a little too much, and not wanting to lose any others. The last day or two has been kind of a little bad for the morale anyway. Not a lot of the other initiates were wanting to. They weren't too keen on the idea of going in when one of the others didn't come back.
Understandable.
You don't think they'd want to go and find their friend?
Well, I mean, that's kind of it. We've been traveling together, but we don't really know each other that well. I mean, I'm the only one from Moonvale, only one of the only follower of Lagarin. So, we're not, we're friends, but by like association. We care about each other, obviously. But we have a duty to helping others, and we can't do that if we don't come back.
Can you tell us anything about this Lillian? Which god did she worship? How far along the path was she?
Oh, well, she was an initiate. She followed she was following Serenity, more notably.
Serenity.
Yeah. She was pretty big on Serenity. She, we all follow Solus, obviously, but she kind of had a bit of a focus with balance and Serenity.
So you have a
So what
duty
was she?
to help others, but not her.
Well, I mean, that's kind of the discussion that we had. I mean, she would obviously want to help others too, but we try to help those who, can't fight for themselves, and we can fight as hard as we can until we can't anymore, I mean, look, it's not like I like the idea of just leaving anyone in there, but orders are orders. We can't really go against that. If
You choose your own path, though, no?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we all have our own paths. Following your path means following your order and following orders.
Were you ordered not to go help?
We were ordered to go back.
Can I ask what for? What's so important? You have to fall back this urgently?
That is not something we've been made aware of yet. It was kind of a thing of not wanting to put that in the letter. Not wanting to, if there is anything big or important that the orders are talking about or recalling for, it's not necessarily something that they want that anyone could possibly just steal off of a messenger.
Right.
That's the impression I got anyway.
Fair enough. This Lillian, though, what specifically did she want to accomplish going into the cave? Did she just want to check it out? Want to find out if there was any missing people in there? She just walked in?
Yeah, I mean, our kind of whole goal here was to try to put a stop to whatever is making people go missing. And it was kind of also an initiation test for some of our orders. Some of us are just kind of tagging along. I personally am not, going for this test in particular. But I did offer my services to help those, the lower initiates who do need to finish some of their trials here.
Right. So, how many people have gone missing?
Well, only one of our order, but we've heard reports that people from all over. I mean, Merifort, Dusk Gulf, some of the smaller towns around have reported people going missing, and they said they were kind of traveling around this route. So we just kind of we surmised that possibly with the other reports of people saying they're going to this cave to seek out the Fae and not coming back, we kind of surmised and made an educated guess that it's possible those other ones were too. So I mean, that's got to be upwards of 30 just in the last century that we know of.
30.
That we know of, yeah.
Zayd looks at Zeph and Eris like, 30?
Mm-hmm.
In the last century.
Yeah. I mean, who knows? Other people make pilgrimages even further than that. There could be people all the way from Marlithium, Caldaria. There could be people from overseas that have come over here. I mean, this cave has kind of been talked about to hold a Fae for millennia.
Yeah, but like, other than having a Fae in it, is there any other reason anybody would want to come to this area?
No, not that I'm aware of. It's just kind of, some people seek out Fae. Some Faes can grant specific requests if the Fae is powerful enough.
Do you know anything about this Fae?
We don't know anything. We just know that there's a Fae in here. We kind of did some. We had some. Well, we didn't. The orders from the past had from the beginning kind of cast some magic to find out what energy or what magic, what kind of being might be in there after a few people of notability had gone missing.
Well, what do you two think? Think that's all we need to know about if we're gonna go in there tomorrow?
There's not a question as to if we're going in there. Or at least not to if I'm going in there. You both are free to make up your own minds.
Yep, no, this just gives me more of a reason to go. I'm not gonna...
Yeah, I mean, I can't exactly help you guys or keep you both safe if I'm not there with you. I gotta go in there.
Yep.
I was just wondering if you had any more questions we needed to answer. Not questioning whether we're gonna go in there. We gotta go in there.
Actually, Zane, you don't have to go.
Why?
They don't have anything on you.
So? They have stuff on you two, and I care about you two. And I'm not gonna let you go in there and go missing like Lillian did. Or the 30 other people.
At least.
At least! At least!
Oh my god, I love that.
And, just some more warning.
I don't know, it seems to me like you shouldn't put yourself in unnecessary danger.
The way I see it, Zeph, unnecessary danger is kind of a myth. If it's for the right reason, any danger is warranted. And to keep you two safe and keep you two from trouble and to save, you having the pain of losing that ship with your mother on it and losing your mother, who is quite possibly the best chef I've ever been around. Like, that's a sin to the world. That's not just a sin to you. Like, that's if you need me to have a reason, that's my reason, okay?
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute. Gebby,
Yeah.
you serve Logarin. Logarin is a nature god.
Mm-hmm.
The Fae, they are, associated with nature, right? Like, is there any, Logarish wisdom for how to deal with Fae in general?
They're nature adjacent. I mean, there's not really much else of note other than kind of the basics of what we know of Fae.
Oh, please. Remind us. We're kind of behind on our face studies. We haven't attended class about that yet.
Oh, sure. I mean, what kind of things are you specifically wanting to know about? Like do's and don'ts?
Yeah,
What
sure. Like basic safety stuff around Fey creatures.
Well, yeah. Obviously, you never give your name. That's a big one. Otherwise, they have some power over you. Don't eat food they give you. Food can do a lot of charming effects that might be dangerous. You never want to stand in a fairy ring. Otherwise, you could be in there for days and not even know about it. Never be rude. You never want to be rude to a fae. They can be vindictive. Not all of them, but some. You never want to really. Don't be too distrusting because that can be seen as rude. But don't take everything at face value because that could be dangerous as well. A lot of them are schemers, tricksters. And if they try to give you a gift, don't do it because a lot of their gifts could have some minor curses on them to do some practical jokes.
Yeah, but won't refusing the gift be rude?
You can choose. You can try and there are ways to refuse a gift in a polite manner. You say, hey, I have this hammer. I want to give to you. I think it'd be a really good gift. I think we're being really good friends. You already have your hammer, so you could just say, oh, this one's fine. This one has some significant meaning to me. Or if you need to make something up as to why your hammer is good enough for you, and you don't really need the hammer that maybe they're posing for you.
Fair enough. I mean, what you said is true, that this hammer does have pretty good meaning to me. You remember Lucian, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
you did a mission for those guys.
Yeah. They never made it to Marlithium.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, they were actually the first people that I lost while working with Draco.
Where was that at?
Right at the land bridge connecting the Kildarian Mountains to Marlithium.
Yeah.
There are bandits in that area. Be careful if you're ever there.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for that. I might bring maybe a couple other initiates just in case then.
They had some numbers when I was there. I'd bring quite a few if you could.
Noted. I'll see if I can get that okayed. That's good to know. Thank you. So if you can make deals with Fae, that's not necessarily bad as long as you kind of have the terms really, really spelled out so that there's no twists or anything they can pull on you. If you do make a deal with the Fae, however, be sure to not break it, because breaking a deal with the Fae specifically can have a lot of backlash. I don't know any specifics on that because each Fae is going to be different in how they deal, and I've never personally made a deal with the Fae, but those are all pretty good standard basics on dealing with the Fae and being safe around them.
Right. Well, that's good. Good to know.
Yeah.
Thank you, Gabby, for all this information. Like, I like this new you. You're so talkative.
Oh, stop. It's no problem.
Well, I guess we head out at dawn. We go to bed.
Yeah. I take I very carefully rip the page out of my book, fold it. I'm gonna seal it with my wax and my seal, and I'll hand it to her.
Oh, alrighty. And she kind of tucks it under a little secure piece of her armor. I'll keep this nice and safe.
Thank you.
Of course.
I'm gonna head over to the king and the queen, the head honcho, Lady Valare.
Lady Voluptuous.
Yeah, lady angry.
Yeah, sure.
I would like to say that Zane is gonna shadow him. He's ready to like tackle him away at a moment's notice, but he's not gonna do it unless it's warranted.
Okay.
Are you hiding from me?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and make a stealth check then. Eris, you can make a perception check if you'd like.
That's fine. Okay. 16 plus 0.
Bruh. That's a 2.
All right. You start to walk in that direction here. Ding 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 ding.
All right, watch this. And I just keep walking.
Okay.
Excuse me.
You kind of catch her while she's still guarding. She turns over to you. Yes.
You know, I was sitting one day meditating, and
Oh no.
I started talking to Solus, and I asked him, "Is it true that 1 billion years to you, it's like a second?" And he told me. He goes, "Yes." And I said, "Oh, okay. Is it true that 1 billion pieces of gold is like 1 copper to you?" And he looked at me confused. Yes, it is. And I said, "Well, can I have a copper?" And he said, "Give me a sec." And I roll persuasion.
You spoke with you claim to speak with the god directly.
Yes.
Heresy, no!
This is a interesting development. Go ahead and roll me a deception check.
Oh, wait, what?
Yup.
I can make the claim. That's the truth.
But it's enough.
Yeah, I got this. Okay, cool. Oh, natural 20 plus 6.
For
26.
a total of 26. Ooh. She also rolled. She also rolled 26.
Hey, meets it, beats it, I think I
Meets-
recall.
Meets it, beats it.
She kind of looks at you. Well then, you are very fortunate to have spoken with the god of light.
Did the joke just go over your head?
This was joke.
Yes.
So you did not speak with the god of light.
No. But I did make the claim. That was the truth.
Interesting. Was there something else?
Nothing yet. Start walking away. She really doesn't smile. Say, doesn't even take the joke.
I thought it was very funny, Eris.
Thanks,
I
I
thought it was a
tried.
good joke.
I sat there. She.
That's such a stupid joke. I love it.
I can't believe it. All right, we go back to the drawing boards.
You know, Eris,
What?
I'll be right there. I gotta ask one more question
No
about
worries.
what we might find in that cave, okay?
I just head to the cart and head to go back to bed. No, I'm done for the evening, anyways.
Definitely already headed back to the to the cart.
Inquisitor Meunier,
This thing.
who gave you the order to recall back so quickly?
The heads of the citadel.
Who's the head of the Citadel now?
Well, it was a council decision.
Oh, so like the chairman didn't send it; it was the whole council.
Yes, they convened recently and made this decision to recall certain chapters back to the citadels and the temples.
Okay. If we run into this Lillian in the cave, what does she look like? Like, how will we know it's her?
She is human. Taller than average. Dark black hair with green eyes. She will be wearing a distinct armor of serenity on her. She doesn't use a shield. She uses a two-handed greatsword. Yes, there is really not as much I know about her.
Okay. If she's alive, any advice on how we can convince her to come out with us? Assuming there's some fey trickery at hand.
You would have to presumably strike a deal with the Fae who might have charmed her, or find a way to make them stop. Lethal force may be necessary in that regard if you do not wish to make a deal. Other than this, she might come out of her own accord, may be simply lost in the cave, and you can bring her back to the citadel of Arcadia.
Right. Okay. Well, thank you for letting us stay with you for the night. If you need anything of us until the morning, please don't hesitate to ask. At me, at least. I don't know about the other two.
Of course. I will keep you in mind if something comes up.
Perfect. Thanks again. I'm gonna go over there now. Your inquisitiveness.
It is very kind. If you do not need to worry about any of your friends or yourself taking watch. My paladins will take care of this for tonight.
Okay. Perfect.
And he'll just kind of like awkwardly shuffle away, not wanting to turn his back to her, but also not wanting to be like tripping over stuff.
Okay. I mean, as soon as the conversation's kind of finished, she goes back and like kind of turns away from you and goes back to her own watch. All right. Is there anything else you want to do before resting for the night?
No.
I don't think there's anything that'd be really good. I was thinking of like some anti-fey warding type stuff, but I don't have any magic like that yet, so...
Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm going to sleep after that one.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So you guys all get some rest. Maybe not necessarily as comfortable as usual, since you guys have been.
Ooh.
Kind of
Does
sleeping,
Eris put the fey rock under his pillow?
Oh, I do.
you'd like.
I did that under my. I did that.
Okay. Noted. And yeah, you guys wake up pretty early in the morning, maybe a little earlier than Effie and Eris might be used to, but Zane, you're pretty used to waking up at the crack of dawn, especially to the clanging of armor and supplies getting rounded up, and you guys are in fact waking up to the paladins kind of getting some of their gear together, breaking down camp, and getting ready to head off after their mission that they've been recalled from.
Oh, hey, one more thing before you guys go. Where exactly was the cave? Like, could you point it out?
You see they're kind of all getting stuff ready, and Inquisitor Valera kind of walks up to you. It is just down this ridge to this house. You walk down there, and you will see a large opening to a cave. Maybe only 10 minutes of walking.
Perfect.
I would recommend leaving your mount in your cart outside. It could fit in the cave, but it would be hard to turn around, assuming there are not larger caverns to do so.
Right. No, I never bring him in when we go into troublesome places.
Good.
Gotta keep him safe, you know?
This is good. Zane, regardless of finding Lillian, we hope you do, but even in the case that you do not, once you are done with whatever has compelled you and your friends to arrive here today, please do come see me in the Citadel to speak.
Come see you?
Yes, ask for me. I will let them know that you and your companions are to be let in.
Oh. Okay.
Thank you, and it is good to see you and good to see an old charge of Treco.
Yes. It's good to see you as well. We never really met before, but I'm glad to have met you now.
Yes, it is a pleasure. And she kind of turns to both Effie and Eris. And of course, it is good to meet the two of you as well. And I do hope that your journeys bring you fortune and that you do stay safe on them.
Same to you.
Thank you. Well, we will be off. We wish you the best of luck in this, and we hope you do not go missing as well.
Yeah, me neither.
All right. Well, we will be off. And she kind of walks over to this big, like, very like almost Transylvanian style horse with black fur and like a kind of lighter silvery mane.
Love it.
And she just kind of hoists herself up to it and turns back to the rest of the paladins. We'll be off. And she kind of begins to trot off and. Towards the back, you can kind of see Gebby kind of waving, and she has a letter in her hand and waving to the three of you as they all depart after her.
You know, you have to respect the amount of effort it takes to stay serious all the time.
Yeah, that's hard. Zane will reach over and pet Reginald too. It's all right, Reginald. You'll be just like Charger one day. I bet you'll grow a nice, powerful mane like him.
He kind of lifts his head a little bit in the air, a little kind of like a noble steed would, and kind of.
Yeah.
On,
Yeah.
on that note, maybe we continue.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
I
alright.
did get a general description of Lillian for you two, by the way. Should be pretty obvious when we see her, but you know she's tall, human with black hair, green eyes, very obviously Serenity armor, and she wields a greatsword.
Oh, she does.
She does.
Okay.
Let's get to it.
And also, Inquisitor Valara wants to speak with me once we get back to the to Arcadia, and you know I'd like you guys to come too, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Why? I mean, yeah, of course.
Okay.
Perfect.
Let's head over into that cave.
Okay. It's a little quicker than 10 minutes because you guys are going on. You guys are riding the cart rather than walking down the ridge. But yeah, as you guys are kind of walking down, you can see this large opening down into the ground. There is a single torch kind of placed in a sconce on the right side of it as you're kind of walking up to it. And as you guys are getting closer and kind of getting Reginald to a place where he's going to be, safe and out of the way, no one on the road will easily be able to see, just in case. And as you prepare to go in this cave, we're going to go ahead and take a break.
Break time.
Break.
Be right back.
We are going to do our best to be back in
10 minutes. Okay, it's 2:22, so 2:32. All right. Yes, I'll take you out on a walk. Relax. Okay. Oh, shit. Mute now. Be right. Banner up. Wait, can they hear my voice? Boom. We did it. 10 minutes. Oh, Cracker Jacks. No, it's still up. All right, it's back. Cracker Jacks. Guacamole. You slept! Time out. No? Oh, it's not going up. Wait, what the heck? Alright, let me check the sounds. Oh, okay. Let me see. Oh, yep. Okay, I know. I see the problem. Change. No, my sound settings change every time I turn it on. Let me see. Every time I plugged in my headphones. So I should have double checked that. Edit audio source. Going to be... Save. Beep up. No, I have to change it again. Why does it move every time? The fuck? Okay. Now it should hear everything I hear. Hello?
Okay. I'll test it.
Hello.
Test,
Hello.
1, 2.
Okay. Oh.
Oh. Something wrong? Is it worse?
Well, I'm trying to... Here, one sec.
Hello. Checking.
I don't know. It might just be me. I feel like I sound a little muffled, but I don't know.
High definition output. Do. No. Something did change. It had to be something changing. Hello. Well, no, he's talking about himself, but the thing is, I didn't touch anything. What is going on? Yeah, I changed it. Maybe, I'm trying to find it. I didn't change anything. I don't know why it would have changed. Primary microphone, audio. I'm so sorry. Goodness gracious, I didn't do anything. Default speaker. And you said it was muffled on the other one, right? Speaker Yeti. This is what I usually have it on. Do. Yeah, everything should be fine. All right. Let me see. Try this. Is this working out? Hello? Can you hear it? No. Oh, no, that's not working out. Yeah, because my voice output is through my mic specifically, and then the everything else, the output is through what I hear. So it used to be through the headphones I was using, but now I'm using different headphones.
Oh.
But so like now you guys should hear each other.
Okay.
But
Yeah, I can hear myself now.
does it sound muffled or bad?
I don't know. I need to hear myself.
Yes.
Real quick.
Yeah, it sounds muffled.
Muffled, yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
Interesting. It didn't sound like that before though, right?
No.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Cause I didn't change anything. Oh, let me check the Discord.
I mean, unless there's anything specific with your audio on Discord, I don't think it would
Yeah.
have anything with Discord.
Is that different? I'm gonna save it. I'm saving and I'm. Oh, can you guys? Uh-oh. How about now? Is it different? Hello. Oh yeah, it's very low. Just right. Okay. Group check. Everybody here?
Yes.
Yes.
How are we sounding? Let's see.
We are very quiet. That was all of us really quiet.
What about now? Test.
I barely heard anything at all at that time. I could tell I was talking, but whatever it's at now, we're loud enough and not as muffled.
Oh, okay. How about now? Check.
Let me do a test. I think that's fine for now.
Okay.
And hopefully we can get that worked out next week.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. I'll turn my gain down a little bit so too loud. Okay.
Gain.
Alright, sorry about that. We had a little bit of some technical difficulties.
New headphones. Sorry, guys. New headphones.
Oh, hey, it's alright. I'm just glad.
New headphone. Who dis?
I'm just glad we were able to catch it within only a few minutes. We did do we did do a couple of minutes. Only thing real big was Zane, you had rolled for looking at the torch that was kind of in a makeshift sconce that was embedded in the wall.
Yes, I was trying to determine how long it had been burning, and I was unsuccessful.
It looks like it's been burning for like just a minimal amount of time, but it also, looking at it, doesn't look like it's actually burning away at anything on the actual torch.
Yes.
But yeah, so yeah, you guys are just kind of staring down the cave. The light of day can kind of shines in maybe about 20 feet. But other than that, there's not a whole lot that you're able to see as of now going down.
So, that's kind of weird about having a torch there. Have it be burning when nobody's been here for a couple days.
I mean, maybe, but also maybe the Fae just likes to have it there. I don't know.
Right. Is everybody good? Everybody sleep all right? Have any weird dreams? Everybody good to go into this strange cave?
Yep, I'm good.
No.
I mean, it was a little bit rough sleeping in that cot, but we should be fine.
Okay.
I did the rocks. Nothing happened.
Nothing?
Yeah, so they're not special. Not special like that, at least.
Well, if they're Fae magic rocks, they should do something. If we talk to this Fae and they're nice, maybe you can ask them what they do.
Well, they'll take them away from me. I don't know. I'm not trustworthy. I'm not trusting these ones.
Right.
But
well,
who's gonna take lead on this? I'm definitely a little bit. I can't really see in the dark.
I can't really see in the dark either, but, you know, I assume we can carry torches in here. It's probably for the best.
I think maybe I'm not sure. You know what? Yeah. Torches. It'll be fine. I'm sure.
Wait, what were you gonna say?
Well, Fae, they're about nature, and not a lot of Fae, I think, contrary to my prior statement, which was said in possibly a desperate hope, but I don't think they like fire very much. I don't want to carry 2 torches and have them feel like we're threatening them.
Right, but there's a torch right here over the opening.
And my thought is, what if that was Lillian's torch? What if somehow she offended the Fae and it was left there?
Yeah.
Maybe, but I'm not gonna go in the cave in the dark when I can't see anything.
No, I know, that's why I decided not to say anything.
Oh.
You think a lantern would be better?
I think a lantern would be much better. At least an open flame.
I go into my bag, I take out my lantern that I bought. Well, we have this one, the hooded lantern. We can use this. And I start...
Yeah, you do have that.
Getting little bits of oil in it. Beep pop, beep pop. Okay. All set up. But who's gonna lead?
Oh, I don't have a problem walking in there.
Yeah. Alright. Effie?
I don't know about you all, but I'm sort of a frontline fighter. But you know, I'll go wherever you need me to go.
I'd love to be at the back. And
Okay.
So All right. Well, it's between you both. I'll stay in the back, and I just put the lantern out in front.
I'll follow you, Zane.
I get my hand crossbow out.
Okay, sure. If any of you see anything weird, don't be afraid to call out. I'll do the same.
Okay. All right. I stretch. You know, you should both stretch as well. We don't know where we're running and who we're running from. Whoa.
I don't know about all that stretching, man. I mean, maybe once in a while, but it doesn't seem very natural.
No, stretching is Zane. Stretching is incredibly good for you, especially when you're carrying all that weight.
Right, but like, think of it like when you see animals really doing stretches before they go on a hunt. Like, you don't see wolves stretching.
They do big stretches, yes. We call them
Yes.
big stretch.
Yeah, they do. They do, though.
Well, yeah, but it's not like the way people stretch. Fine.
Exactly, because we are people.
You want me to stretch? Sure. Guide me through a simple little routine. I'll do my best.
I got him through my limber up routine.
Okay.
I'll limber
Just
that
take a few
man.
minutes to limber up.
Do I feel limbered? Should I do some sort of skill check to determine how well I stretch?
I mean, I would think it's necessary. If you want to try to roll something, you can.
I mean, I don't know what it would be. Like,
Let's
what,
roll out
acrobatics?
Acrobatics.
Probably acrobatics, yeah.
With disadvantage.
Dex save.
I mean, I'll give it a try.
Yeah, if you want to roll some acrobatics, go for it.
Hey, that's a 15 if I have just a straight roll. 15 plus 2, 17.
Yeah, you're limbered up. You guys are watching him, and he's you hear some creaking of his armor and some clanging together as he's doing it. Zane, to you, it's very serene. To both of you, it's like metal scraping against each other.
Okay,
Good job.
Sorry I suggested this one. Alright, you're right. It's unnatural for you to be stretching. It's not the sounds we're looking for.
Hey, you asked for it, man.
Hey, yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah, you're right. So,
Okay.
you're king.
I guess I will begin delving into the dank depths of the cave. Well,
Alrighty.
speaking of dank depths, like, how is the weather in this cave? Is it cool? Is it warm? Is it echoey? Is it spooky?
As you're walking in, you can't really tell from the outside, but as you walk in, it does get a little bit cooler. Not like cold or chilly, but kind of temperate. Probably, like a comfortable. You're not sweating. You're not shivering. It's kind of almost an equilibrium of temperature for each of your bodies. It's a little echoey as you're kind of walking down. You can hear your footsteps echoing down into the further into the cave. It doesn't seem too wet. It just kind of, it's not too wet, not too dry, it seems.
Is there any indication of somebody else having passed through this way?
Roll me an investigation check.
Oh my god. Yes, I will gladly investigate again. Yeah. 15 plus 5, dirty 20. Investigate, please. What do I see with these shitty eyes of mine?
There's a few spots that you kind of are seeing as you walk in. It's not all like completely stone. Some of it's kind of gravelly. There's a few pieces of dirt there. You can tell there's like a little more gravel kind of kicked up onto the dirt where some heavier footfall may have placed. And there's a couple of footprints in some of the dirt parts of the cave ground as you're walking down.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't look terribly old.
but like it's obviously like from the same whatever made the marks.
Yeah. The boot marks are the same that you're seeing going down throughout.
Mm-hmm. And they look like just walking.
Yeah. It doesn't look like looking at him. It doesn't seem as if it's anyone in any kind of hurry. It's just kind of a casual walk. There's no kind of dirt kicked up or like there's no dragging of the boot as they're picking it up.
Okay.
Like a
Well,
hurried kind of kick.
let me know if anything changes on that.
Absolutely.
Because yeah, good to know.
Okay. So you just continue down then?
Yeah, I don't see any reason to stop. He'll turn and look at the others, be like, eh? You guys want to stop for anything?
No.
I'm good to go. Let's handle this.
Alrighty. As you are walking down, you're kind of hearing some echoing that isn't your footsteps coming from a little further. You've probably been walking for about 15 minutes down here now.
Mm-hmm.
And you can hear what sounds like almost kind of like water lapping against a shoreline.
Mm.
You hear that?
And as you're kind of getting a little further down, you can see probably about 30 feet off there is a stop where it kind of goes from a slant to just kind of flat grassy flooring, and a little bit of a light illuminating on the other side.
You guys see that?
I do.
Yeah.
I think we've reached our destination.
Yeah.
Just in case something happens in here, I just want to make sure everyone knows how sorry I am for what's happened the last couple of days. That's it.
It's not your fault.
Yes, it is. All right, let's go.
That's okay. We'll talk about this later.
Yeah. Right now, I'm just worried about it. All of us getting out of here alive. And just know, I'll still put my life on the line for both of you. Let's handle this.
Oh, one more thing. Should we use fake names or something, just in case?
Doing.
Eris. That is my fake name. I just keep.
Oh, okay. I've never had a fake name before. I don't have one.
What about Annie?
Annie?
Yeah,
I like that. Annie?
I think it suits you.
Okay, sure, whatever. For this, that works.
Are you sure you're okay with Annie? You seem a bit hesitant.
No, I've never been called that name. It's not usual. I'll do my best to respond to it.
Okay, Annie.
You've never really been called anything besides your actual name, though, have you?
No, I haven't. Well, unless you count Jiboom. He always called me very creative things, but none of them were good, and I don't want to repeat them.
Oh, my.
Nerd.
Well, I've known an Annie, and he was very good. So, it's not a bad name.
Okay. Well, I'm glad to bear the name.
Well, he was very good, and then very bad, and then very good again.
Well, and this is
I
where
guess you
I'm
could
gonna
say
go
Eddie is
hide.
okay now.
Annie, are you okay?
Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie?
Eddie.
All right, I'm gonna stealth and I'm gonna hide. Okay.
Sure.
I'm probably gonna get caught and be the distraction. So just on me. Be getting caught every time. I'm ready though. Can I stealth?
Yeah. What are you trying to stealth with? As of now, I'll
More
give you
so-
you. Yeah.
Oh no, go ahead.
I'll kind of give you the like. Looking down, like it's just kind of a wall, and then it looks like it opens up into a larger cavern.
And it's like there's nothing. Is there anything that I can plausibly hide behind? Like maybe stick to the shadows.
Nothing you can see as of now. You could as long as you are like not breaching the threshold of the cavern, it looks like you could probably stick to the shadows of this kind of makeshift tunnel hallway.
Okay.
But you can't really see anything beyond there that you might be able to hide.
Okay. Yeah. No worries. I mean, yeah. I'll just try to. I mean, I guess put some distance between them and myself, and
Okay.
kind of.
I'd
give
say at
enough
the very least, you could probably, without breaching the threshold, look down and kind of look into the cavern to see what there might be.
Oh yeah, I would like to try that then.
Okay. Without breaching the shadows, I'd say you're fine. You're kind of well hidden. Looking in, you kind of go in and there's like blue carpeting on the grass that is going down, and you can kind of see what looks to be a large piling of gold and jewels with 5 pillars behind a blue velvet chair. There's some water to your west, and the almost beach-like water. Like you can't really see an end to where the water is as of now. And then a kind of large posted sign that you can't read at this distance. But as you're kind of looking into the cavern, you don't really see any cavern walls as much as you see a dark blue spectral shadow kind of acting as the walls, but you can kind of see like a little bit past it. There's just nothing really beyond it.
I lightly signal them over so they can catch my look of what I'm seeing. Hey, you guys.
I come over and I look.
Yes, I do as well.
You're all now seeing what he is seeing. You're also kind of seeing, sitting in the chair, the blue velvety chair, there is some kind of shadowy figure.
Okay. Is there like anything that would lightly obscure us around?
It's a pretty open cavern with just grass. There's the only real difference in where you're seeing, there's a big postage sign, some grass. Near the shoreline, there's some sand, and then the blue carpet. The only thing that would obscure any vision is the couch and the big pillars to your south, all the way down. And it's probably about 150 feet to that.
I look at both of them and I just give them like a nod and like, my eyebrows go up. I'm trying to convey without saying anything that I'll be the distraction. You guys come in later, or maybe I sneak in, or you guys go in and you distract. I'm saying all that with my looks.
Wow, those are some very eloquent looks.
Very articulated
look.
look.
A lot of hand signs, just like 1 walking, 2 stay back, 3 hand signals going forward.
Trying my best here. I don't want to talk.
You're just doing thieves' cant, and we're just like, yeah, you do look like you're having a seizure.
And then
You guys
once he's
are
done,
ASL.
thumbs up, walks away. They got that.
I think what you're trying to say is that one of us needs to go introduce ourselves and talk to it so the rest of us can sort of sneak in, right?
Wow, yes, actually, that's exactly what I was saying.
I'm very intelligent.
Who wants to do it, though?
I think I'm the least likely to be successfully hidden.
Okay.
I nod and I, just sort of tap him with my elbow.
Yeah, I think you better go talk to him. You're also the most charismatic,
Yeah.
Aw, thank you.
Hey, shh, not too loud. Come on. Hey, go do your thing.
One of these days, we're gonna just have actually doing those hand signals to Razzie to see if
We will
Razzie
not.
can pick that up.
It will not look good. We will be canceled.
You'll have to message me separately and say what you're to tell me what you're trying to say, and I'll let Razzie know she's getting it.
The Twitch subtitles: D&D streamer throwing out gang signs.
Throwing gang signs. Yeah.
Alrighty. So Zane, are you going forward, or are you preparing in any way beforehand?
I
is
will
your-
go forward. I need no
Okay.
preparation. I am prepared always to deal with the shadowy fae.
Okay. As you walk in, you are kind of seeing this individual kind of sit up from the chair as you're walking through the threshold. Kind of getting a better look at him. The appearance looks almost like a humanoid void with a star-like luminance, and kind of like bright red eyes, or like lights where eyes would traditionally be. In the center of his chest, in contrast to the white light of the stars just kind of speckled throughout his body, is a much larger blue light, just like center mass of his chest. Where others kind of have like a perfect outline, like you can see where the body stops on most people, like skin, scales, feathers, anything of that sort, where that would stop. This individual has like a flowing of smoky gas rolling off of him, almost like it's black dry ice, and there's no visible mouth. It's just kind of this person who kind of leans forward, elbows on his knees, with his hands placed underneath his chin. Well, hello. Who do
Hello.
we have here?
No, adventurer.
Adventure.
Seeking.
Of course. Yes, everyone who comes in here is wanting some form of adventure. What's yours?
Yes. Well, I don't really want to be here, but there's a variety of reasons why I'm here.
If you don't want to be here, just turn around. You don't have to be.
Well, no, but a lot of people have gone missing in the area, and one of them in
yes.
particular, the last one to go missing. I'm interested to find her.
Oh, Lillian. She was the latest, anyway.
Yes. What happened to her?
She died.
How?
I was unfortunately having to dispatch of her. It's a
Whoa,
shame.
whoa,
She really
whoa.
was quite nice.
My internet fuzz there. Could you please repeat that, sir?
Oh, yes, she died. I disposed of her.
You disposed of why?
She lost
Lost what?
the battle. Of course. It's a shame.
What
Though.
battle?
I did really like her. The battle with me.
Why'd she have to have a battle with you?
She was trying to help me.
Huh? Help you with what?
Leaving, of course. Oh, you haven't done. Well, you don't know me, or you don't know this situation. Hi, I'm Antarius, Lord Antarius.
Antarius. Okay. Hi?
Hello.
Why do you need help to leave? Can't you just turn around and leave too?
I wish I could. I've been stuck here for millennia.
So, why?
Oh, I
Why
was
did you-
trapped here by my Fey brothers and sisters. Didn't really like me going against them. I spoke out against the courts, and they didn't like it.
Well, there's nothing wrong with speaking your mind.
That's
Seems
what I
kind
said.
of seems kind of extreme to exile somebody to another plane of existence for what? What'd you say?
Oh, nothing really. It's just I didn't like the way the Seelie and Unseelie were behaving, so I wanted to stop it, and they didn't. But it's no matter now. I've been here for... Oh my... I don't know. Long time.
I'm sure it has been a long time. So could you tell me why you had to kill Lillian in a fight? Because she lost? To free you? Huh?
Well, yes, that's the caveat. I can't leave unless my essence is sent back to the Feywilds. And to do that, I have to die.
So why didn't you just let her kill you then?
I can't. See, that's a little against my own philosophy. I'm not. I, in theory, could have ended my own existence on this plane many generations ago. I could have let any number of the thousands who have waltzed in here kill me if I wanted to, but it's just not my way. I can't just let people do that. I suppose it's a bit of pride.
Was it close?
I'm closer than most.
Was it a fair fight?
Of course, I always do it as a fair fight. I don't like to have any bit of advantage on either side.
What's your definition of fair? Like, how'd you make it a fair fight with her?
All out, she kills me, I kill her. Those are the terms. Use any and all abilities that you have in your disposal to destroy the other.
And it has to be a one-on-one confrontation? Like, what if she'd brought friends with her?
That's fine. As long as it's, statistically fair.
Statistically fair. So what you want most of all is for somebody to kill you so that you can go back to the Feywild.
Desperately.
Well, we came here in addition to searching for the missing people, which I assume are all dead then?
Yes.
By your hand.
Yes. Everyone who has tried to help.
I have a hard time believing that all 30 plus people offered to try to kill you. I mean, you don't exactly look like a pushover.
Some people enjoy trying to help others, I suppose.
Well, I do like to help others. I can understand that. Anyway, the real reason we came here, in addition to looking for the missing people, there is a gemstone of particular note that we were sent here to find.
Oh, yes. You were looking for, and he kind of points to the center mast of his chest. Right here.
Yes, the Twilight Sapphire?
Not Twilight, no.
No?
Most people have taken a note of calling it the Sapphire.
Black Star.
Black Star.
Oh, yeah, Black Star. Right.
Thank you, Conscience.
You're welcome. I know I sound a lot like Zephyrin. Don't worry about it.
It's not that big of a deal.
What does it mean if Zephyrin is Zane's voice of consciousness? Conscience.
He's got a fucked conscience.
Yeah. Gonna die. Real moral ambiguity.
Mm-hmm.
So, if I were to, if I want this sapphire, so I can keep my friends from being harmed, you would give it to us if we released you.
Yes, if you can destroy me and send me back to the Feywilds, it's all yours. I have no use for it.
Right, and I assume all the gold and jewels and such we walked by are also fair game afterwards?
Oh, sorry. and he kind of waves his hand. They all disappear. That's an illusion. Kind of a spectacle to see if anybody will actually be enticed.
Bastard.
Right. I figured that was the case. That's why I didn't touch any of that.
Oh, you wouldn't have been able to, but I get it.
This sapphire is not cursed or anything, is it? Like, if we do slay you and then take it, we're not gonna like turn into weird things or have bad stuff happen.
Not cursed in the traditional sense.
But what do you mean, not in the traditional sense? Is it still cursed?
Well, yes. If you have it, other people are going to want it. They'll do anything to get it, if they want it badly.
Why is it so special?
Well, as far as I've been told, it's a rather pricey object or artifact that people have wanted, and clearly you are a testament to that.
Well, I mean,
Insight.
If you are, you can roll and say, yeah.
Yes, I do want.
Go for it.
17. 21.
Yeah, it seems as if he's telling the truth.
You're the one with the gem in your chest, man. That seems vaguely magical. What does it do? Why does everybody want it so bad?
Oh, well, of course it could be used as a magical conduit. It's a gem.
Is that why it's in your chest?
Ah, newcomers. Hello!
I don't point out Zane, but I do get up and walk over. I'm sorry, I don't point out Eris.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Two of you then. Yes. Well, not necessarily why it's in my chest, but it is in my chest. Well, how you would see my chest.
How'd it get there?
Who's to say? I can't remember.
What have you been
don't believe
doing?
you.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
think you're
You don't
being...
have to believe me.
No, but I think you're being a bit cheeky with us.
Of course, I'm not going to tell you everything.
Well, no, but I mean, if the gem is dangerous, I mean, surely you don't want it falling into the wrong hands.
Oh, I don't care either way what happens to your material plane.
what have you been doing in here for millennia? If you say, must be boring in here.
Oh, it is. I've had the occasional visitor. Some of them leave, some of them don't.
Who's your favorite person to have come visit you? And have left, obviously.
Ooh, let's see here. You know, I don't know if I necessarily have a favorite. Well, as of late, that Lillian, she was very nice.
Can you bring her back?
Unfortunately, that is not within my capabilities. I am not quite powerful enough to do that, especially not on this plane of existence. I've been here long enough, my power has diminished.
But if we release you, if you go back to your plane of existence, can you call her spirit back into her body?
Absolutely, if there were a body to be had.
What'd you do with her body?
So, yes, fair warning for you. You see and he kind of gestures to the large kind of blue energy that's kind of almost like a shroud around the entire cavern. That will link to many other worlds. So,
What, like a portal?
In a sense, it doesn't take you anywhere specific, but it can go to a great many places, and I don't like having corpses riddled throughout the cavern. It really sends a bad message. So off they go.
So you sent her body
Somewhere. Unfortunately, I'm not sure where.
So, if we sent you back to your plane, could you find her body as a reward for one of us, and then put her soul back in her body as a reward for the other?
Well, perhaps. It would take some time to find something in the immense cosmos of creation. But of course, then that would only lead you without a gemstone, I believe.
I don't know. The gemstone's gonna fall out of your chest area when you go back, isn't it?
I don't know. Why don't you take the gamble?
Tell us more about the terms of this fight before we agree to anything.
I like you. You've done research. Well, as I said, it will be an all-out battle, me against you and your friend. And once we begin the fight, we will do everything we can to destroy the other. And then once the victor is present or obvious, then the reward will be given. To
The
best of
agreed upon
abilities.
reward.
Correct. To the best of the abilities of victor.
So, what is your definition of fair? Once again, I never got a straight answer on that. Like, say it was you versus us two. What is fair about that? Because it's 2-on-1. I know you're powerful. Would it still be fair, though?
Of course. I mean, if you brought an army, of course that's not fair. How am I supposed to take care of an army all on my own?
Right. So what would you do then, if we did have an army?
I would simply decline.
Right. Suppose I should have saw that coming. How many
You may
people do
still
you
kill
think...
me, but there'll be no reward.
Right. How many people do you think is the maximum you would consider to be fair in a fight with you?
And depends on the league of the individual.
Well, you know, like me and her.
Maybe a few.
Few? Okay. And when you say fair, does it also have to be honorable?
What do you consider honorable?
Well, I don't know.
Now what do you think into your definitions?
No dirty tricks, no surprises, no traps being sprung, that sort of thing.
Oh, well, that's no fun.
Okay,
If,
well,
If one of your ability calls for such a thing, then yes, of course that's honorable. Of course that's fair.
so as far as you're concerned, though, no traps or tricks or any sort of unreasonable unfairness in a fight,
Not unless
even
the
though we
ability
are going,
uses
even though we are going all out. I'm not saying you have to hold back, but no tricks, no crazy fey magic to do weird things that is not immediately apparent.
Well, fey magic is obvious. I'm not.
I don't know about that.
Fey magic.
I'm just saying, I don't want, my bloodline to be cursed forever or something.
You think that's all the fey do?
No, I'm not saying that.
Well, you're right. You're right. A lot of fey live out throughout eternity just doing that. I've met a few. I think.
Okay.
I think Zane and I will talk about it. Back over there, if that's all right with you.
Oh, of course. If you want to, any kind of gestures to the water, take a dip. It's fine. You can be at your leisure here. If you want to strike a deal and fight, we can strike a deal and fight. If you want to hang out and just enjoy yourself for a time, then by all means.
I appreciate that. I've had my fair share of Fey Waters for the
Oh, to see
millennium.
that. No, I understand why you'd be hesitant. That's why I put up the sign. And you are now, as you're getting a little closer, you can see the big post-it sign just has the wordings, totally safe waters.
Right. Okay.
Just don't go into the dark bits.
Oh yeah, like by the bottom.
Right. Or, the clouded area where you will fall into creation.
Fall into creation. Yeah, that doesn't sound like fun.
No.
Well, it depends on who you are.
Zane, can we speak back?
By all means, by all means.
Back there?
Yes, we can.
Okay. And I'll take him back to nearby where Eris is hiding. Okay. I'm going to take the deal. Obviously. I think it's a little bit important to have this conversation right now.
Yes, I mean, it is life or death. We don't want to have unfinished business before we finish business, I guess.
Okay, what are you talking about, life or death? In what deal? What do you mean?
Surely you could hear what we were just saying.
Could I have heard that?
Yeah, I mean, they're roughly 100 feet away from each other, shouting across the cavern.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So like literally they were displayed on the map?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
there's
then.
a map. I'm not even looking at the
That's
roll
what
20.
it's there for.
Oh, okay, I was just assuming you
What
guys
a map.
I was assuming you walked up to talk. That's why I was like, oh, okay. But okay, no, we're shouting. I heard all that. Okay.
We have a map. That's cool.
Yep.
I like maps.
Okay. Look. Yeah, I'm up to fight. You could just tell him there's a third person, but we don't have to tell him where, right? That's not part of the rules. He just
Right.
has to agree that there's 3.
Okay.
And then I'll shoot him in the face.
So the agreement then we're gonna pose is for me, for you, Zeph, he's gonna find the body of Lillian. For me, he's gonna put her life back into her.
And I
And
get the
for you,
sapphire.
for you, you get the sapphire.
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Is that good for everybody?
Perfect.
Is it good for you, Zeph?
Yeah. Yeah, that's good for me.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You sound unsure when you say yeah.
We're about to fight a fae. I'm unsure about everything, but we have got to do this, so I'm as sure as I possibly can be.
Okay. Well, in terms of the agreement we're gonna put forth when we fight this guy, if you have any like preparatory magics or anything to do, we should be allowed to do that before the fight actually starts, so we can start at full power, right?
Also, we need to make sure it is in there that even if, say, you die or I die or Airboy dies, that we definitely get all 3 rewards, okay? No matter
Right.
what.
Yeah, they all go to Airboy. I'm okay with that.
I'll tell you right now, Zeph, I'm not gonna let you die. You neither, Airboy.
Man, that's a new one. Okay, well, yeah, I'm not gonna let either of you die. We're not gonna die. Unless we all die. And then, in that case, well, we tried.
Okay. So,
Okay.
I mean, we don't have to fight right now. Do you want to like set up some spots of cover or something for yourself, so you can like hide behind things? We have time to prepare a field. I mean, he seems amicable to us leaving and coming back.
Is there even any, like, rocks around?
No.
Damn it. I start digging ditches. Can I
You don't
start?
walk out and start digging.
Yeah, I'm gonna just be able to hide
Alright,
peekaboo.
What do you have that you're digging with?
Oh, damn, let me look at my pack. Maybe I don't have a shovel. Where the pack at?
Yeah, where all the packs at?
Disguise kit, forgery kit. Okay.
What is this deal sitting over here?
That's the sign.
What? Oh, that's the sign. Totally safe
Yeah,
waters.
yeah.
Hey, Zane. Oh my.
Yes,
Annie.
Oh.
Annie. Yeah,
Oh, hey.
yeah, Annie.
Hey, Annie. Do you have a shovel? I don't have one. I just have these.
I
dead-
don't have a shovel, but back in the cart, I do have a scrap of pauldron armor, and I do have a rope, and I do have a branch.
Alright. Well, if I'm gonna have to. Hey, Faye. Do you have a shovel?
Hello.
Do you have a shovel on you?
Oh yes. Let me just get my shovel, and he kind of gestures behind him where there's nothing now.
Oh, he's a dick. He didn't want to help us out.
Could you make like the illusion of a shovel that like still works?
Do I have?
You're
any-
not grasping the concept of the key term illusion, are you?
You're just afraid I'm gonna beat your ass.
Okay.
All right, how about this? You seem able to shape this place pretty much at your whim, like as long as it's within this blue wall, right?
Oh no.
No?
It was crafted. Not by me.
So you can't change the environment then,
Oh no, absolutely.
and you don't have like perfect vision of every inside this little space.
No. I mean, I can see what you can see.
All right. I just have this suspicion that you've got some sneaky tricks that as soon as we start a fight with you are gonna happen, and things are gonna be bad in this area.
Oh, I can see why you'd think that.
Yeah. So, can you tell us what they are?
No.
Well, I mean, you could tell us, right? Like this
No,
isn't an issue of.
I couldn't. They don't exist.
You're sure?
I don't need tricks. There's nothing in... What trick do you think I might have in here?
I don't know. I'm worried that as soon as we start a fight, you might like cause plant people to rise up out of the ground and attack us all around. I don't know.
Well, yes, if I conjure something, that's different.
Oh, what?
That's the conjuring of a spirit or a beast. I mean, that's minor magic.
Okay. How about this then?
That
I could?
eventually.
Oh, I was gonna say I didn't think I could do that right now. But we're getting sidetracked. Can you just tell us what the most dangerous thing you are gonna try to do to us would be, so we can prepare for it, please?
Oh,
That'd
sure.
just be great.
No, that makes sense. I'm going to try to kill you, and you're going to try to kill me.
Well, yes, but how are you going to try to kill us? Like
Magic.
with magic?
Attacks,
Annie,
weapons.
he's not going to tell us. You know that.
I think he will.
We have to prepare as best we can and set the guidelines of the deal.
I just want to know, what is your most dangerous type of magic that you're going to use to attack us with? Like a name of a spell? What
Fey
kind of Fey magic? Okay, Mr. Fey magic. What does it do?
All right,
Can you, like,
maybe we should just
can you
set
cast it on
ourselves.
this? Can you cast
Fey
it on that rock over there? I mean,
No.
Don't worry, I've got magic too, and I pick up some dirt.
well, I tried, guys. I tried to get it myself.
Okay. And I want to set the terms.
Very well.
Okay. So that we have an understanding.
I'm gonna.
The
He kind of brings out an illusory notebook and quill. Go on. I'll have notes.
The three of us will fight you to the death. In return, no matter how many of either side die, the winning team gets the reward, which would be the black. Oh fuck! I forgot. The black star sapphire.
The Black Star Sapphire. Yep, that's what I remember.
This is the
Which
fun
should
part where
be-
I actually get to act like a fae.
Right.
And don't tell you anything.
The black star sapphire in your chest right now becomes one of ours. Whoever's left standing.
It doesn't go into any of our chests though. We don't want that.
No.
You have
Just
done well.
in our possession. You also will find the body of Lillian, sending it back to the material plane and putting her soul back in her body, if you can, to the best of your ability.
There you go.
Excuse me. And again, I want to stress, those three things will happen as long as one of us is still alive.
All right. Is there anything else?
I look back at Zane and Eris. Anything else?
And
Can you tell me what these do too if I hit you 3 times?
Very well.
Okay. And I was holding up the Fey rocks.
Is that going to be your reward?
No, it's not. This is a side bet. Like 3 if I hit you 3 times.
Fair. I like this. That's fun. I will allow this.
Okay. Yes. But I still want the star, the Black Star Sapphire. That's my main.
And what if you don't hit me 3 times? You just don't know. You just don't get the information.
If I don't hit you 3 times, then you keep the rocks.
Deal.
All right. Oh God, now I have to hit you.
Alrighty, just a moment. If not, keep rocks. Rocks. Got it. I have notes. So each of you will claim a reward. If one of you dies, obviously that individual does not win and will not receive said reward.
But the one who is alive keeps the rewards.
The rewards you claim, yes. This sounds fair, no?
No.
I would also like to add an extra thing. If any one of us dies, can we swap the reward with Lillian's body and her soul being returned to one of our souls being returned to whoever's died? Something like that? Is that
You can have one or the other.
yeah, like if all of us are alive at the end, then we'll go with the rewards we've claimed at the beginning. But if one of us dies, then we'd want to swap to make it so we didn't die, you know?
Very well.
This is the longest negotiation.
So, I kind of points to the 3 of you. So, who is going to be accepting which reward?
Black Star Sapphire, and I raise my hand.
Black Star Sapphire, done.
Lily's soul returned to her body.
Lily's soul returned to the body to the best of my ability. And you, I believe, that brings back to finding the body of said Lillian to the best of my ability.
And I
Yes.
turn to him and I say, I'm sorry, I know that was different, but let's be honest, if there's one person not likely to make it out, it's me. And I would rather at least have her body found and returned to her family.
Right. And to that end, if she dies, I don't want to have her body found. I want to have the life put back into her.
Good deal.
Okay.
Good deal.
And it's the same with him. If he dies, don't give me the body, but put the life back into him. I don't know if I die. I guess I won't really care at that point. But you know.
Good to know. Right, revision here. Put a name there. He has just this now, instead of a notebook, he has this long scroll that's all like splayed out, kind of in the air next to him. That one's there. You get the Black Star Sapphire. Hits me 3 times. You get to rock stone. You get to keep them. You don't, and I get to keep the rocks. Get to use them for whatever I want. And you get the soul back, if best of my ability. Put soul back into the body, if I find the body to the best of my ability. Alrighty, and he kind of folds the scroll up, or kind of rolls it back, and then kind of throws it out, and there's 3 separate scrolls that are in front of each of you with a floating quill.
I sigh.
And these will have to be with your true names. And I have it right there, and there's like a blue highlighted word now that says, "These names will not go out to any Fae."
I want to reread this contract. Is
Yeah,
it legit?
Yeah, go for it. Just kind of, roll me an investigation check.
Oh, I would love to investigate some more. Maybe I should be a rogue.
I have a revision
Perhaps. What is it?
where it says these names will not go out to any Fae. I also would like there to be a clause saying that once the deal is complete, the names will be expunged from any Fae's memory.
I like you. You're fun. All right,
go.
and you see it kind of add a little bit of a clause at the bottom, not only saying they will be expunged, but Lord Ontarius of the Unseelie Court, in parentheses, exile, will not use these names for any ill purpose.
So I got a 21 on my investigation, by the way.
Yeah, looking at it, you kind of look down and see this revision happen. But yeah, looking at it, there's no, it looks legit. Everything that you guys are asking for is put in. It is under the terms that whoever survives gets their reward. And each of you having your specific awards, the Black Star Sapphire going to Eris, the body being returned if Zane, for Zane's reward, the caveat being if one of the two, Eris or Zevi, die, their souls are returned to their body immediately. And if as long as Effie survives and you all three, and you guys win, Lord Ontarius dies, then the body, or yours says the soul will be sent back to hers, correct?
Yeah, if Zev survives the soul, if Zane survives the body,
because you were the body.
Yeah, even though that's the opposite of what he posed, he understands the reasoning.
Yeah. And then Eris having the caveat of if he hits Lord Ontarius 3 times, he gets to learn what the stones do. If Eris does not hit him 3 times in the midst of battle, then he forfeits the stones and ownership goes to Lord Ontarius.
Perfect.
Now here's the thing. Does Zephyrin sign with Mordov or with Azeroth?
That is more to the more to how you would most identify or how you would think it's appropriate.
Okay.
That for that part, that's not necessarily gonna be any breach of contract of either way, because you are technically of both descents, so you can choose which name you could put.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
So, Lord Ontarius, after we sign these, is it going to be like immediately the fight is on, or do we have like a little bit of time to do little final preparations? Like, what is the signal that we're going to start the fight?
Depending on the preparation, I'm not going to immediately attack you the second that you leave the quill leaves the page.
Okay, so like it would be fair for like I've got some magic that I could cast to help protect me and my friends. Would that be permissible for me to do that?
I will give you 5 minutes.
Oh, 5 minutes. All right, that plenty of time.
All right.
And that's 5 minutes material realm time, not Fey time, right?
Yes, I don't know the difference.
Oh well, I hear things about the Feywild time moving differently. It being
Oh no, it does. I've just been in this world so long, I don't actually know how much time has actually passed.
Well, what year were you first?
Zane,
Zane,
is this a question that's really important? We're about to battle for our lives.
Right. I'm sorry. I'm just so curious naturally. I've never met anybody that's so old. Like, he must know so many things.
You're gonna die, Dick. And I just decide this.
I felt what your people call the Great Split.
Oh.
He felt when the continents separated.
No, that's not what we're here for. We have 2 days.
He was here.
Use that information as you will. Alrighty, signing our names.
I'm going to rip out that sapphire.
Can we even beat this guy though? Like, he is ancient. I hope so.
I'm signing.
Do you see this as a fair fight?
If not, we die.
Of course, I wouldn't accept it if it wasn't.
Okay, well, as long as it's fair, fine. He'll sign his name.
Alright, but I don't want to hear any complaining if I hit you and you think it's not fair that I hit you.
No. I understand.
Very well.
He's gonna hit you first.
If you can, I'll accept it.
Yeah. I would ask that you please refrain from, you're probably gonna use this against me now, but please don't rip off my armor. Whatever you do, just like keep it fair. Just hit me square. You know what I'm saying?
If the armor falls off because of an attack hits you too hard, that is not on me.
No, that's totally fine. You just
the attack can't not be intentionally rip it off.
Yes, I like you.
Very well. All right, everybody signs?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And Effie said she had to bounce for a second. Okay. Very well. And you see the scrolls kind of roll up and tink out of existence, along with your quills. And he has 3 scrolls now in his hand that he just kind of sets down on the chair, and he just kind of sits, kicks his leg out, and crosses it for a moment. 5 minutes. Starts now.
5 minutes.
All right. Guys, what do we need to do for the next 5 minutes? I've got a couple spells I could cast, but they should be right towards the end.
Me too. Right before I start. Oh, man.
I have my dirt. I'm ready to fight.
I don't really have anything that needs to be cast right now, per se.
I say we start early while he's not ready.
I don't know. We're supposed to fight fair. If we don't fight fair, he might cancel the deal.
He's a fae. Wait, what are you gonna do, Zane? We need to start fighting. I'm ready.
Well, with the spell I'm gonna cast, it only lasts for like a minute, and it's gonna make it so where we're all a little bit easier. We'll hit them easier, or resist whatever they try to do to us a little better.
Okay, I know what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna cast it right at the end of this 5 minutes.
Yes, same with me.
I just sit down and wait for the 5 minutes to end. I don't know what to do.
Actually, I am going to cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay. You reach your hand out and cast Hunter's Mark, and you see him kind of is twiddling his fingers back and forth, and you see his body kind of move a little. He goes, tickles.
Okay. Glad it doesn't hurt you.
Oh, not yet, but I'm sure it will.
Hopefully.
Yes.
And she gives him a smile.
Very polite, Fey touched. 3 minutes.
Fey touched.
Aye.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? Fey touched.
Ooh, that wasn't part of the arrangement.
Hey, why don't you stop saying weird things to us, alright? We're about to kill you. Relax.
I'm a Fey. It's in my nature to trip you up.
Oh, also, can we cheat? Is that allowed?
What's cheating?
Oh, you're lucky some friends want to cast magic. I would just shoot you in the mouth right now.
Now that wouldn't be very sporting, now would it? 2 minutes.
Is there anything that you want to tell us in those 2 minutes? Like
Maybe why I'm Fey touched?
Yeah, maybe.
Well, that wasn't part of the deal, so
Well, you're not compelled to, but in the spirit of good sportsmanship, you could.
I'll keep that in mind.
Maybe throughout the fight, you could sprinkle little bits of knowledge as we go. If we do something really good, like if we hit you good, I don't know.
He's killed so many people.
He has.
He's just kind of turning his head and looking around at everything. What is there to say? Oh, the water actually is safe.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. 1 minute.
Could you tell us how many people you have killed over the millennia you've been in here?
Oh no.
Just because you don't remember?
Well, I don't keep track. That'd be a bit
Right.
sadistic.
Suppose that would.
10, 9,
That'd be like having a
8,
it'd be like having a trophy.
7, 6,
I don't want to have
5,
trophies of corpses. Let's find that out
4,
here.
3,
2, and she strikes her blades together and does blade song.
And everyone's gonna roll initiative.
Yes. The spell Zane was waiting to cast on everybody was blessed. So
Okay. Yeah, no, that can go off.
yeah, himself and both of you guys all get to add a D4 to any ability check, any attack roll or saving throw.
Is that mean
Attack roll or
Oh, wait,
saving throw?
That's not. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like bardic inspiration, but
It's a D4.
a D4.
Yes.
It's not much. But it's honest work.
It could help.
It's great. Are you kidding me?
14.
Let's see. 14.
I got to
Yeah.
17 plus 2, 19.
19 for Zane.
21 for me.
21. And Lord Ontarius. Ooh, it gets a 14 as well. What's your dexterity? Aris?
It's a 19
Plus
plus
4?
4. Yeah.
Then you get to go in front of him.
Yay!
Descending order. Oh, we'll switch that
Get
up.
wrecked, Ontarius.
Oh, nope, I want you up there. There we go. Alrighty. And that brings us to Effie.
Great. Let's see. We are not that far away from him.
No.
Not at all.
Could I ask that we actually started the fight like 10 feet closer so I could possibly reach him? I am slow. I would have factored that into my consideration. If I was right there, and we were all lined up right there, that would just be even better, if that's fine.
God.
I forgot to read the grid, I'm sorry. Zane would not have been so stupid.
I know.
Logan, roll me a persuasion check. You decide what would be a plausible bonus to your specific personal persuasion might be.
I am such a charismatic dude. Oh, that is an 18, and I've got to have at least a +2. I've got to have at least a +2 to my persuasion, right?
Yeah, we're a very interactive group. Yeah, you're fine. That's fine.
Okay, everybody, get in line with Zane. We can start that much closer, guys. Isn't it so great?
If you guys want to, yeah.
Oh, thank God.
You don't have to if you don't
I'll stay
want.
right here.
You can stay behind.
I'm not the frontliner.
Thank you, DM. Thank you. I can now approach menacingly.
Everybody gets one.
Okay, question.
Yeah, Crystal.
I have a question. Because we actually haven't had this come up. We have the homebrew spell rules. However,
Sorry,
what?
I dropped my D20 off my desk and it almost landed perfectly in a pop can.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay, sorry. Keep going. Continue.
What is your ruling on like, say I have Hunter's Mark. What if I want to cast another spell that also is concentration? Would I have to roll to maintain concentration, or would that concentration on that spell just go?
The new concentration breaks the old concentration.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure that you were ruling it that way.
Yes.
Okay. I am gonna be just super de-duper great, actually. I'm gonna be great. I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be golden. I am going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Just run right up to him. I'm going to make 2 attacks
Okay.
with my scimitars, with my elven scimitars. Okay. Ooh, ooh. That's a 17 plus, I think it's 6.
You don't know?
Yeah, it's plus 6. 17 plus
Okay.
6, which is 23.
Plus a D4 too. Don't forget that. You definitely need that.
Yeah,
Plus a D4. Plus a D4. 3! Okay, so it's 17
Yes,
plus
that
6,
hits.
which is 23, plus 3, which is 26. Okay,
That hits.
okay. Number 2.
Number
Natural 20!
First 20 of the 5.
You're gonna beat that Fey touch knowledge out of him.
yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll your damage. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, so I got a D6. 3 plus 4, which is 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 damage there from the first attack, plus a D6 from Hunter's Mark, I believe. I have to make sure because I'm a freaking pleb. Yeah.
Hunter's Mark is D.
Yeah, D6. 5! Okay, so that was
5 total?
no, 5 on the die. It was 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 on the first hit.
Okay.
And then 2d6.
Yes.
Well, it
Hit
was
it.
6.
Hit him right in his
Plus
stupid face.
5! So 11 on the second one, plus another d6. I get plus 6! Whoa! 6! And 3. Okay, so plus another 9 damage on top of that.
So 12, 11, 6, and 9?
Yeah.
Okay. For a total of 38.
38 damage.
Alrighty.
And I
Okay,
am.
so it's a 20. So it's a 26 when you roll a d20, right? That's your total score for that.
Yeah, yeah.
Roll me the bless for that, and tell me what you get total.
Okay.
Oh no! Don't
That's a
do this.
4, 30.
Okay. All right. Sick. That's awesome.
Why?
You know, fun stuff.
Does this guy have an AC 30?
No, he doesn't have an AC 30. A natural 20 is an automatic hit anyway.
I was gonna say, like, geez, this guy makes me look like I'm easy to hit.
This is much funnier for me.
So yeah, that is all I can do. That's it.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
Zane.
Could you describe how it looks when she just rolls up and beats the ever-loving baloney out of this guy?
Yeah, I mean, she kind of runs up with some great speed of just kind of like dashing forward. There's a little bit of a burst of air that kind of whips past you. She kind of comes up with that first strike and kind of slashes across his shoulder. And then the other one is like, you know, you saw her at full power just like bring that first sword into him. The second one's also kind of going in there, but like at the last second, there's like a little bit extra oomph, and you can see just like a spark of bright light behind her wrist as it kind of shoots off like a rocket in comparison to her first hit, and just kind of slashes across where his face would be.
Okay. Does he react to that in any appreciable way?
The first hit, he staggers a little bit back, and I mean, the guy doesn't really have facial expressions because he's just kind of a misty humanoid form.
Mm-hmm.
But you can kind of see like the slash across his face. His whole head kind of jolts back a little bit, and then he kind of swings his head back around, and the eyes are kind of like narrowing just a little bit, but like not. His eyes don't look angry.
Okay. So I guess that Zane will just run in. His maximum speed with his chonky armor can get him here. I'd rather put him here, but he's a little too slow. So Zeph's gonna have to circle around him next round. Okay.
Okay.
And he's gonna go for a big boy strike with his handy dandy war pick.
Okay.
Yes. He's gonna try to hit this man right in his stupid shadowy face.
He doesn't stupid shadow. We're trying to do him a favor.
Oh, I'm sure that's gonna hit. That's a 19 plus 5.
That hits.
Okay.
Okay.
I roll my d8. Yeah. Hey, that's an 8. Pretty good, pretty good. So I got a plus 3 to my damage with that. So 11 damage. So beefy. Zeph did not just come in and do 4 times that. No.
Okay.
I walk in and I swing at his shadowy mass. Does it connect? Does it just kind of swoop through him? How does he take it?
It connects. It is kind of weird. Like you can see the openings of when Zeph is hitting, and like it's slicing through the mist a little bit and kind of closing up a bit. You kind of do the same. Where you are using the pick side or the hammer side more? In this instance,
hammer side more at this time.
Hammer. So you kind of like slam into him center mass, and it does kind of give a little bit, and the shadows almost wrap around your war pick for a moment before you like kind of yank it out, and he kind of staggers forward a little bit as if you're kind of pulling him with it a bit, and then it kind of slowly kind of closes back up to his misty form.
I did take the Shield Master feat.
Okay.
So I can attempt to shove when I've taken the attack action as a bonus action.
Sure.
Can I attempt to... I don't want to shove him away, but like shoving prone is a thing, right?
Yeah, you can shove prone.
Yeah, can I try to do that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Perfect. Is it like an athletics check?
It should say on the Shield Master if I think it might be a dexterity saving throw from the person saving from it.
I mean, it just says you can use a bonus action to try and shove a creature within 5 feet of you.
Yes, there's gonna be specific rules on that. I thought it was going to be a save from you, but that makes. Let me see. This is going to give. Oh, it does. Okay. As
This is the first time I've done it. Sorry, everybody. I'm
No, this is the first time I've
new with
actually
the
dealt
Shield
with this
Master.
Who are you shoving?
Shoving Mr. Shadowy to the ground.
Oh, I like that. I like that a lot.
I'm sure Mr. Eris in the back probably doesn't like that, but
No, he would not.
It won't.
You could also just shove me away from him.
That's true.
do you want to be shoved away from him?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
You do?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
You want to be over here?
I'd like to be over there. Yeah.
But if you're over there, I can't reach you to deflect anything that he does.
That's true, but then he also has to move to me, and also there's no opportunity attack if I try to run away.
So yes, this will be
We're
a
good.
contested
We're fine.
athletics check from you and an athletics or acrobatics from him. It's basically just going to be like kind of grappling, but not.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was, but I just wanted to hear
Yeah,
it from you.
I just want to make sure.
Okay.
So yeah, go ahead and roll your athletics check. He will roll for his save against it.
That is a 12 plus 5, 17.
And that is a 19 for him.
Oh, he is unshoved. What happens when I try to shove him?
You kind of shove a little bit, and you see the misty form kind of just disperse around your shield as you kind of shove it forward. And he just kind of looks down at you and kind of still has the kinder looking eyes. He doesn't look angry, but they're narrowed. Fun. Tickles a bit.
Hey, can't blame me for trying.
No. Eris, it's your turn.
Hey, don't worry. I tickled him too, and I hit him pretty good.
Yeah, that was a brutal swing.
I'm going to go ahead and move right here.
Okay.
And first shot, I'm just gonna pop him with my hand crossbow.
All right.
That fell off the table. I'm gonna stop rolling on there. That is a 4 plus. Stop.
Oh.
Wait.
Don't forget the D4.
Igor.
Oh, true. Let's see. That's a plus 6. But D4, so that's 10.
10.
Plus 3, 13.
13.
Hit us
13
up
total.
with the truth.
Okay. You fire off your hand crossbow, and it's kind of going straight for his head, and you see it pass right through.
As he's looking up at the arrow, I throw dirt in the sky above his eyes, and I said, "Go for it, Effie!" And I give her the help action for her next turn.
Okay.
Dirt in the eyes, floated in his shadow.
I did that on purpose.
on his turn,
He never saw it coming.
you're gonna see from his hand, part of his mist kind of forms into a sword, and he's gonna turn to swipe it across Effie.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a shadow blade?
Not necessarily. What is your AC?
21.
Okay. That's an 18. So that's gonna miss. He is then going to whip his hand around and make a strike out at Zane.
Whip his hair back and forth. He whips his hair back and forth.
Oh, that is gonna be a dirty 20, so that's not gonna do it, I don't think.
Nah, 22 AC right now.
So you kind of block with your swords, Effie. He swings around, and Zane, it's a little perplexing for you because you see the sword coming after you, and then you see it shift into a scythe, but you have just enough time to like pull your shield up, and the blade of the scythe just kind of ding, kind of rings against your shield.
Oh,
And then-
please tell me the scythe blade gets kind of lodged in the same crack that it's going down the middle of the front of his shield.
It doesn't necessarily, because it's almost like going around it, and then you see it kind of getting torn off a bit. As
Oh, okay.
He's also going to be kind of jutting into the sky. You two can make attacks of opportunity if you'd like.
Oh, he's trying to fly away?
He's flying a few feet in the air, yeah.
Hey, this hover round. You can't
So
go.
Would the help action would still carry over to this attack, right?
Yes,
Okay.
it can.
Okay.
Oh, good.
You get
I
advantage.
mean, I roll. Okay, so oh, good. I'm
Oh,
just
I need-
saying, good.
Four.
Oh my god! Fucking another natural 20. I rolled an 11, and then
Get those.
oh,
Get the weight.
Throw the D4 in there.
oh gosh!
Yeah,
I
don't forget the D4.
3.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Oh,
Go ahead and roll the damage. Zane, what'd you get?
15 plus 1 on the D4 plus 5.
that's
So 21.
So 21.
plus,
yeah, that'll hit too.
11. 11 plus 4 is 15 plus 1, 16 plus 3,
5.
19.
8 damage.
19
damage.
damage.
19 damage.
8.
Thank you
8
so
and
much.
19.
You see there's a little bit of sand that kind of goes into his eye, or where his eyes could be. And you see him kind of brush it off a little bit as Effie kind of stabs into the bottom of his leg, and kind of cuts a little bit at his shadow. And then Zane, you kind of bring up and slam him against with your warhammer, or the hammer side of your war pick. And he still kind of goes into the sky. He goes in about 10 feet, and you see the scythe form into a bow with it already drawn back, and fires it off at Eris.
It was just sand, mate. Go on.
Eris, what's your AC?
16.
Ooh, that's a 16 exactly.
It was just sand.
Okay, not too much. Not too much. Let's see. Gotta grab this. Okay, that's only 7 force damage.
Oh, it was full damage. Interesting.
And he is going to take the rest of his movement, and he's going to kind of fall a little bit, and he's going to land right next to you, Eris.
Oh.
Is he like on the ground or is he still floating?
Yeah, no, he does it. He kind of leaps. It's almost more, you can tell he's flying, but it's almost like more of a leap where he kind of leaps. He hits an arc, fires off the arrow, hits Eris, lands right next to Eris.
Perfect.
Planting his feet on the ground.
And is he still
Effie.
holding the bow, or does he have the scythe again at this point?
It's morphed back to just 2 hands.
Okay.
I like this.
You can get him. Come on, Zeph.
Hey, it's my turn again. Sorry.
It is. Hit him again. You've been hitting him so hard this time. What do you have against this guy? Is it the Fey Touch thing?
I don't know.
This may touch me. Help me out.
I will leap over here.
Okay.
And by flanking him, we get advantage. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. And I will do my double attack. I'll do my Papa method of scissoring the swords.
Okay.
The first one is. Sylvia, come here. Sylvia, come here. My hands are Sylvia. Come here right now.
We're about to have the sister justification, folks.
3
What
nat
is the
20s.
number
Are the
on
dice
that die?
weighted?
What is
Type
the
in the
number
chat.
on that die?
Type in the chat.
20?
It's a freaking 20.
20! You have it out for this guy. 3 natural 20s in a row. This guy has to tell you at least something about Fey Touch now. You're beating the Fey out of this
Sylvia,
guy.
I need you to stay in here. I need you to stay because if this happens again, they're not gonna believe me. Oh my god. Okay, I'm rolling for my second attack. Oh yeah! What is that?
That's a 20.
Oh my god!
Razzie, get a different dice. Your weighted stats. Jeez.
God!
Nice job.
That's gonna be on audio.
Brutal.
Is that 4 nat 20s in the same fight? Is that fair?
In the first 2 rounds,
That's
every
insane.
attack has been a nat 20.
5 attacks, 4 of them natural 20s.
Jeez.
Nerf
Beast
the
mode.
Nerf the RNG. Nerf the RNG.
RN Jesus. You are now a cleric to RN Jesus.
Go ahead and add up all of your damage.
Oh my god!
Yeah, add all that damage. Use your superior math skills.
And when you get a moment, add those D4 to the total.
Okay, I'll do the D4 first. 2 for the first one, and a
Okay.
4 for the second one.
Okay, for a total of 30.
Uh-huh.
Cool.
Oh my god!
That's
I'm like
very
losing it.
funny.
Sylvia, you stay in here. Oh my god. Okay, so the first one is gonna be 6 plus 3, which is 9, plus 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, plus 4, 17, plus 6, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 for the first one.
Okay.
And then 6 plus 1, which is 7, plus 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 for the second one.
Okay.
Oh my
Good to know.
And in the words of Austin Powers, I'm spent. I'm
Alright.
seriously
Zane.
freaking out right now.
Yeah. How does this guy look after all this abuse? Is he like flickery?
I mean, he's not really flickery. He's real. I mean, the downside of this is he's just still a misty form. There's not really there's not going to be a whole lot of indication as to where he's at, which is kind of part of his Fey charm here.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just walk up and be like, "Wow, you're still alive? Sorry, man. I guess I'll see if I can fix that."
I hope you do.
I'm just gonna go for your basic run-of-the-mill smack. Basic run-of-the-mill smack.
Okay.
14 on the die, plus 5. Let me roll my d4 as well. I'm rolling this orange d4. Orange one.
Okay.
Give me the power. 2 on the d4. So 16 plus 5, 21.
Oh, okay. Plus 5. Yeah. The 21 will hit.
All right. Let's use the black d8. Show me the power. It landed sideways. I'm just gonna re-roll that.
Okay.
Hey, it landed on a 7. I like 7.
All right.
7's
Total?
good. 7 plus 3, so 10. 10 whopping damage. It's in the double digits.
Alrighty.
I
Alright,
go for a
Eric.
mighty swipe,
Mightily swipe.
and I go for a shove with the shield.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the athletics check.
Fuck you, Shadow Man. That's a 16. 16
That's a
plus
6.
5. Yes, I shove him prone on the ground. Get
You
down
see
on the
him
ground, you
You see
puddle
some
of
of the
shadows.
mist kind of dissipate on the ground before it forms back into a humanoid shape.
But now it's laying on the ground.
Yeah.
You're like, hey, it worked that time. Did it tickle?
Yes.
Okay.
Eris.
All right. And I just look at him. And I just bonus action disengage, turn around and run to the water.
Okay. Running into the water.
Not gonna touch me now, dickless. And I run and I jump into the water.
Okay. How deep in the water are you going? This is
think
more
I
of
can
a question
this,
of movement than anything.
This is 30 feet.
No, I know. I just mean like if you're in too much of water without being able to have a swim move or a swimming speed, you will be at half movement. So I just want to make sure you're not like going too far in or going as far in as you want, I guess.
Can I? So can I use the rest of my movement? And just get right here, like just so I can submerge and look at him like a crocodile.
Submerge, yes, and you will be at half movement for your next movement.
Okay, that's fine. I'm okay with
Okay.
that. And I'm just gonna look. I want to kind of. Can I get 3/4 cover in here or like half cover in the water?
It'll definitely be harder to hit you.
I'll take it. I'll take whatever I can get.
We'll say quarter cover.
I'll come back.
Quarter cover?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah.
We'll do it. We invented this.
Oh wait, no,
Quarter
sorry.
cover.
Sorry, half cover. I was getting.
Oh, there we go.
I'll take half
I was
cover.
gonna
too.
say like quarter cover.
I was thinking of 3/4 cover, but like quarter instead for some reason. I was thinking half was the larger one. Okay.
That's where you're lightly obscured as quarter cover.
Yeah.
Come get me.
Okay. Yeah. Alrighty.
And my turn.
He is going to cast Spike Growth. 20 feet. I'm gonna try to make this as 20 feet as I.
Spikes.
About right there should be centered on him. Well, he's gonna center it more. I don't know, he'll do it. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay. So for the purpose of this, right now you don't need to do anything, but if you move into or within this area, you will take piercing damage, and you have difficult terrain for the duration of you being in. He is then going to use his flying speed to move out of it. You guys can both take attacks of opportunity again if you would like.
Well, doesn't he have to use half his movement speed to stand up from prone?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
But yes, I would like to take an attack of opportunity.
I would also like to smack him in the balls as well. Yes, please.
Okay. Go for it.
1-800 smack them nuts.
Natural 20.
You had 5
What's up? And these are, because he is taking the time to get up first before moving, you do not get advantage for prone.
That's fine. So
17 total.
14
total? Okay.
plus 5 plus the D4, which is 3. So 17,
plus the
17
D4.
plus 5.
Okay.
What is it? 18.
18? Okay, those will both hit.
Yeah. Oh,
Go ahead and take your damage. He's going to move out of the way.
that would be 8 damage total.
8 damage? Okay.
8.
13 damage total.
Bye,
Okay,
honey. I
13
love
and
you.
8. Okay, got it.
Well, my natural 20 verifier is gonna be leaving now, so
Good. Alrighty. And
you say good.
yeah.
No more natural 20s for
Effie,
you.
that'll be your turn. And remind me, does your blade song mitigate the difficult terrain? I can't remember.
It does.
Okay. So you can move
hold
freely,
on.
but you'll still take damage.
I'm gonna make sure. It's no, but it's not my blade song. The only thing that mitigates that I have is Hunter's Mark. Hunter's Mark lets me move through. Close the door. Thank you. And let's me. Well, I'm gonna get it so I can read it to you. So. Well, maybe it is Blade Song.
It's not Hunter's Mark. Let's see.
No, it's not. What is it? I have something. I know I do.
I don't remember what it is. I know your speed increases by 10.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Damn me and my lack of movement! I'm barely gonna be able to get out of this.
I don't have it. It's kinetic jaunt. I don't have it yet. When I use kinetic jaunt, that lets me move through the space of another creature. It doesn't count as difficult terrain.
Yep.
But you're saying that all of this right here counts as difficult terrain.
Yes. So what's your full movement now with Blade Song? Is it 40?
It's 40.
You could just get out of it.
Okay.
But you will take a certain amount of damage based on how much movement you're doing.
Gotcha.
Zeph, if you don't want to walk through the spikes, just hop on my back and I'll take the damage. It'll take me a while to get out of here, but you won't get poked then.
Okay.
What
Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna jump on his back.
Okay.
Good idea. And I am going to use my action. This is so fucking dumb.
No, this is good. This is good. Embrace it. Embrace it and do it.
I'm gonna use my action to cast. Oh, if I cast the spell, I lose Hunter's Mark. It's okay. It's fine. I'm gonna use it to cast Wither and Bloom on him.
Ooh, okay.
So he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Anything happen if he does not save?
Yeah, he takes half damage.
Okay.
If he fails, he takes full damage. If he passes, he takes half damage.
That is a dirty 20.
Okay, that will pass. So let me do the damage. 5 plus 2, so 7. He'll take 3. 3 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
In addition, have any of you lost hit points yet?
No,
Yeah, I've taken
except
7.
for him.
Okay. In addition, you, Eris, may roll one of your hit dice and regain equal to that roll plus your high spell casting ability. So it'd be that plus 5.
Oh, nice. That's a 3 plus 5, so 8. I'm back at 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
There you go.
Spicy.
Hey.
Anything else, I think?
Twisty.
That, and then I'm gonna. Ooh, then what am I gonna do? Then, you know what? Fuck it. Bonus action. I'm gonna cast. Oh wait, no. Never mind. I just cast a normal spell. I can't bonus action a spell like that. Okay. Never mind. Bonus action. I am gonna cast a spell. I'm gonna cast my shape water cantrip, and I'm going to shape the water around Eris to make it choppy, and hopefully give him some more cover.
Okay. I'll take that. I'll note it.
Or at least
noted.
give him the help action, I guess.
Yeah.
I keep alligatoring in that. I like it. I vibe with the waves.
Zane, your turn.
Okay. So from where I am to the safe space is 20 feet.
Yes, you're currently at 20 feet of movement, correct?
Yes.
So it's gonna take you twice as much to get out, essentially.
So to use my full movement, I can go here to the 10-foot mark.
Yeah, unless you're
Okay.
dashing.
So I use my whole movement to get here, and then I use my dash, and I don't do anything else except run with Zeph on my back to here.
Okay.
And I will take whatever damage is required, and I will set her off of me into this square if she so desires.
Okay, I had to make sure
so.
there was okay.
I don't believe I have anything to do on a bonus action, so...
That is going to be 27 points of piercing damage.
Sheesh! 27?
Oh my gosh.
Are you joshing me, man? That's
No.
Thank
spicy.
goodness that I did not run.
Oh, you know what? Wait.
I mean, I'll take it, but dang, that's a meaty chunk.
22. I miscounted. It's a D4 for every 5 feet, and you traveled 15 feet.
That is fair. 22. Ouchie in the pouchy.
Okay.
Zane's feet are now a ruined bloody mass. The
Yeah.
black ooze bubbling from beneath his toes.
You are bleeding black blood now.
Yes.
From all the thorns kind of ripping in.
If only I had plate armor boots! I always wear leather boots! Ah!
Okay. Eris, it's your turn.
Oh.
All right. I go under the water. Do I see anything weird going on down there?
Not really. It's water.
Okay. I'm gonna swim. So half speed would be. Let's see where I can
Yes.
get. Right here.
Yeah. You
Okay.
get to there.
Can I pip out and then hit him with my hand crossbow?
I'll say yeah.
Okay. I'll do. Can I turn to the side for a kill shot?
Okay.
I'm gonna roll. Please.
Yeah, go for it.
7 plus 6, so 13 plus D4. Please D4.
Come on, D4.
Oh, hang on the D4. 1 second. I just took a bunch of damage.
Oh,
Did I have to roll individual
oh, no.
concentrations
Yes, you do
for
thank
each
you for
step?
saying that. Yes.
All at once at the end, or like for each step? What do you want from me?
Let's just do one for the whole thing.
Okay.
22.
So
So you
with
need to do an 11 or greater.
Oh, okay. I can do that. No problem. That is
Doesn't roll a natural one.
That's a 6 on the die, plus
Okay.
6 to my constitution.
Okay.
Hey, there you go.
12.
So yes, it keeps up.
Okay, keep going with your D4.
It's a 16.
I'd be able to
16
add a
total?
D4
Yeah.
to mine as well because it is a saving throw. Just so you know.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. That is unfortunately going to miss.
Can I bonus action
You got-
shoot again? Turn to the left.
Yeah, go for it.
Turn to the left, turn to the right.
All right. Come on, just one. That's a 3 plus 6, 9 plus D4.
D4!
D4. That's a 12.
That's gonna miss.
Shit! How
It's a
many
bit-
times have you hit this guy?
It's a bit choppy in here. Can you calm down with the water play? And I go back under the water.
I stop casting safe water.
Alrighty. Let's see. He is going to.
Wait, wasn't I doing that to give him the help action? He was supposed to be rolling with
I mean-
advantage.
Well.
I mean, you can't really give the help
That's
action.
okay. That's
It's
fine. That's
difficult to,
fine.
it's difficult to fire off with.
Oh, water
That's-
splashing me in the
that's
face.
That's true. That's true.
Okay. He is going.
Just out of curiosity, how many times has Eris hit this guy in this
Yes.
combat? Did he hit
Zero
him 3
times.
times?
Zero
Yeah.
times. I've missed every shot.
3 out of 3 is
Hey.
miss, and 4
You
and
miss
5
every
out of-
shot you don't
Part of
take,
5.
Eris.
I took 2 of your natural 20s. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Eris.
It's okay. I'll take it. It's okay. I'm glad. I'm good just being on the side. It's nice
Switch to
over
No,
here.
you're
melee,
not.
Eris.
No, you're
Melee
not.
him.
We're all melee, Eris. Come back to us.
I don't have a melee weapon.
Take my dagger, Eris. You only have to hit him 3 times. You don't have to damage him 3 times.
I'm gonna go where it's safe. I keep swimming down.
All right, Dory, just
he-
keep swimming.
He is going to go ahead and morph his hand back into the longbow, and he's going to kind of pull back and angle a little bit, and he's going to fire off 3, and it is going to go to each of you. Eris, you're at half cover. I think that gives you a +2 to your AC.
Yes.
Okay. So let's see here. I'm gonna have to do this in a succinct way because otherwise I'm gonna. Let's do Zane first.
Okay, do me. Hit me.
I dropped my pen.
I want you to pierce me with your shadow bow.
Shadow Ball?
Shadow bow.
That's not gonna do it. That is a 16.
That does not hit.
No.
My armor is too thick for you, shadow bow.
Effie. That is going to be 19.
No!
So I think that's also gonna be a miss. Yes! Eris, with a +2, you're at 18 now.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm swimming in the
that's
depths.
gonna be a bit more. That is going to be 24.
Fuck.
Oh my god!
You're about to be sleeping with the fishes down there, man.
I'm swimming down here. I'm safe. Papa just gets hit in the side of the ribcage.
For a total of 9 points of force damage.
Oh my god.
And we're gonna go back to Effie.
Oh my god!
And I assume when this guy hits you with an arrow, like there's no arrow shaft left sticking out of you because it's like a shadow
No.
arrow, right?
It's
Yeah, I mean,
bludgeoning,
it kind of well, it's still force is kind of like a magical bludgeoning, but yeah, it kind of poof, and kind of hits you center mass and like dissipates across your chest.
Right.
Okay.
I'm gonna smile over at him. Like, and it's all in good fun. I mean, he wants us to kill him,
Yeah.
and I'm going to sheathe one of my
Shadow blade! It's
Yeah.
a shadow blade!
and I'm gonna say I can make my own weapon too. And I pull I'm pulling it out of my sheath, but as it pulls out, the shadow blade is created, and I cast shadow blade.
Shadow
Okay.
blade!
Got cool things happening over here.
Oh my god, are you gonna do the shadow blade, green flame blade combo?
20 no. 30, 35. I'm gonna go 35 over here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna double attack as
Alright.
per the usual. You know, my usual.
Strike him
So
down!
the first
Shadow.
one is a 12 plus 6, which is 18.
Don't forget the D4!
Oh, D4.
Okay. Which one is this with the regular or
Normal.
the shadow? Okay.
Oh, sorry. No, sorry. You're right. Yes, this is Shadow Blade, and then the other one is the normal.
Okay.
3. That's a 3. Why did I? That's a 3.
Okay.
I was trying to add it. I don't remember how much. It was 16, 19? 19 total?
19 total? Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So that was Shadow. This is normal. Oh my god.
Razzie, how many natural 20s do you need?
I feel like this just isn't fair. I have to roll another one. I have to roll another die because this is crazy.
Oh my God. I'm just gonna.
Seriously.
I have 8. I have 9 d20s right here. I'm gonna roll all of them and see how many. See how many.
I'm freaking flabbergasted, guys.
Which dice is this, Razzie? Which color?
It's the funky one with the purple and the green and the alchemy one.
Oh shit, that is funky.
Razzie is definitely saturating the d20 market. I rolled 9 d20, didn't get a single d20 or a single 20 on that.
Oh god.
You're taking all the luck. What have you given to RNGesus for sacrifice?
I can't say that on. Okay. Anywho.
Wow. That's nice.
Anywho. If I will roll again. I did roll again. I rolled an 18 on the die.
Okay.
So either way, it hits.
Yeah. You should have become a divination wizard so you can use those d20s as or those natural 20s as portents.
Yeah, really.
Just use it whatever you want. Okay.
Oh
yeah,
my
what's the total damage of those?
Well, we need them now. Let's go. I'm getting wrecked in the water. No one can see me
Okay.
dying.
Okay, so the first one, I have to do damage on that. Okay, d6. 1.
Alright.
Plus 4, which is 5. So that's 5 on. No. Wait, hold on. No, the first one was the 2d8 psychic.
Yeah, the first one was your Shadow Blade.
Okay, that's not a d8. That's a d10. I'm like 9 damage. No way. Okay, 8. Woohoo! Okay, 8 plus 8. Are you kidding me?
Mono damage.
All right.
Fuck you, Shadow Man.
Okay, so 16. Okay. For some
Razzie
reason,
hates how well she's doing.
I
Lord
really
Antarius.
do. I really do.
I love
Okay.
how much you hate it.
3 plus nothing.
Lord Antarius,
Oh,
more like
yeah.
Lord
On this
Antarius.
one, it's just 3, so it's 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 damage total.
Okay.
Smite the heretic.
All right.
There's no freaking way I'm gonna roll another natural 20, so I'm bringing my dice back in the pool.
All right, that's what you said last time.
Zane, it's your turn.
Yeah, well, I had someone to vouch for me back then.
I have the speed. I
You
can
have the
arrive on the
speed.
scene. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Are you still alive, man? Sheesh. How many hits do you take?
Why do you think I've been here for thousands of years?
Are you at least close? Like, could you rate your physical state as I'm winding up to strike you again?
No.
Well, all right then. I'm gonna roll with advantage. That would have been a 9. I don't like that. Hey, that's a 15. I'll take a 15 plus 5 plus. So that'd be a 24 to hit.
Okay.
Get my D8 out here, the shiny black one. Whoa. That's 4. That is 7 damage.
All right.
And I helped. And I'm gonna continue to help by
You
knocking
are.
him prone again.
Go
Wait.
ahead and roll
Did you
athletics.
roll with advantage?
I did.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Want to make sure.
Go and
I'm
roll
knocking him
athletics.
prone again with the shield bash.
Yes.
That's a 15 on the die.
Oh, that's how much
And
total?
20.
Okay. This is he rolled a 17.
Oh, yes!
Good job.
Down you go,
Alright.
you dirty shadow man.
Eris, your turn.
I go and I'm gonna come right out here. Wait, this is 15, right? Let me make sure. 15. Oh, can I get him right here?
Okay. Yeah, you can get there.
All right, I get right there.
Eris, you can do this.
And I'm gonna go, hey, you're gonna lose anyways. Let's fix the bet up, okay? I don't have to hit you 3 times, but I was a part of 2 hits already. Like I was friendships with them. Yeah? Are we good? Yes?
A deal's a deal. You have to hit me 3 times.
God
Go down then.
I go and kick him while he's on the ground.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a strength check.
You ass. Oh,
armed
it's a strength
attack.
check.
Yep.
Damn it! No.
Oh.
Okay, that's a 10 minus 1.
With advantage. With
Oh yeah,
advantage.
you're right.
Hey, no.
You are curb stopping him.
Okay, that's a 10 minus 1. That's a 9.
Hey, add that D4.
Add the D4. You right? Oh, that's plus 4. That's a 13.
13? Oh, okay. That's still gonna miss.
God damn it. You piece of shit. And I grab some dirt and I rub it in his face and I just give Effie the help action and I'm like, hey, you ain't gonna see this one coming on you.
Alright.
And I just rub. Do I have? I don't have movement, do I?
No.
Oh, I guess I just stand there.
And he's gonna use this opportunity to. He's gonna use half of his movement to stand up. And then he is going to make a swing at each of you once again. Effie first.
Hey, I'm sorry about the death, friend.
Oh god, that's not gonna do anything. That is a I can't do math all of a sudden. 17 for Effie.
No, won't hit.
Jesus. That's gonna hit Eris.
Eris,
don't
no!
wanna
I have to
see-
intercept the damage. I will reduce that damage.
Okay, noted.
Where's my D10?
Christ.
I need that.
Here. Okay, that's
I got it.
9. Oh, what's your AC? Zane, is it 24?
AC is 22 right now.
22, that's 23 to hit.
Oh no! He's gonna hit me. Hey, wait. How much damage did he hit Eris for? Because you gotta.
Yes, I've not rolled
So
that just
subtract
yet.
11 from it, please.
Okay.
Whatever you roll.
Noted. I get my cool decent. Okay, that is. You don't take any damage. That is 5 for 10. And minus 11 is nothing.
Perfect. Zane
I
reaches out with his shield.
Healed him one.
No, you can't quite do that. So Zane reaches out with his shield and he blocks that blow, but he leaves himself open, and he takes
That's
the
gonna
blow
be-
on himself.
You take 16 points of necrotic damage.
16 necrotic?
He rolled heavy on that one.
Where's the force damage?
Well, not all his attacks are forced.
Okay. Zane's not looking great, but he's still upright. He's taking blows for his pals. He's doing good.
You see him kind of whip around his hand as a scythe. Effie, you're just barely able to get underneath it and duck. It slams just almost into Eris, and your shield kind of juts out, Zane, and it kind of deflects off of your shield, and oddly enough gives it enough momentum just and kind of slice and dig into your into one of the chest pieces of your armor.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh,
Let's
that
see,
hit you.
That was 16. We need to look at your
Oh yeah, I might lose an AC point for that much damage.
possibly. Let's see here. So yep, you go down by 1 threshold on that level.
Oh no! Describe which part of my armor is ripped off as he hits me.
It's not a huge chunk because it's not getting rid of your AC just yet, but you see it kind of cling in there, and as he's kind of pulling it, he kind of rips it out, and there's like a little like kind of almost a triangular shape that's pulled out of one of the scrap metal pieces on your left side of your chest armor.
So did it like go through the armor and actually pierce my chest as well with that much damage?
There might be
I
like
am
a
at
little
12
bit of
HP, so like
yeah, there might be a little bit of a trickling of blood as it kind of like poked in, but nothing like super deep in there.
Okay. Oh, it's all right, Eris. Hit him your 3 times. I'll be fine.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't think I can, friend.
You
We
can.
might have to just kind of looks over at Zane. We might have to get rid of you first if you're this good. Effie, your turn.
So, God, why do I?
He's actually gonna step between the two of you as well because Zane has used his reaction.
Shit, he knows.
He just kind of is gonna use his
I'd like to use a
form
free
to
action.
shift through.
That's
To
okay.
glare
I'm
at
gonna
him.
move back over here.
And
I
like,
don't
it's
look
definitely
happy at this guy anymore. I don't like him.
Give him the old Reggie eye.
You may have left Reggie out of the fight for his safety, but you brought a part of him with you.
Yes, the Reggie eye.
Reggie.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna
Reggie
just move over here so I can have advantage again. And thank goodness, because that was a natural one. 14 plus 6 is dirty 20, plus 4, 24 on the first one.
That hits.
And then the second one is 8 plus 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Okay.
The 17 hit?
17 total?
Yeah.
No, that does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
Did you add the D4?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. Wait, you might not have to add the D4. I forgot to roll a concentration check again.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and do that.
I always forget that.
That's on me.
I'm sorry.
So it's 16, so you just have to roll 10.
Well, that's a 5 on the die, but I got a plus 6 to con, so we're good.
You're
Do
good.
it. Alright, let me roll my 2d8. Alright, 3. 10 total.
Okay.
10 total damage. And I will... What will I do? You know what? I will... I will back up over here.
Okay. He is going to take an attack of opportunity to do so.
He cannot. Kinetic Jaunt.
why not?
I do not provoke them.
Ooh.
Oh, did you connect John?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I cast it like 2 turns ago.
He did? Oh, we were. I got mixed up on us talking about it rather than casting.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to get
Kinetic
rid of your-
Jaunt. I have never seen that
okay.
spell cast before. It feels weird.
All right, yeah. So you slice at him with your your shadow blade, and then he brings up his arm, and it kind of just turns into a half blade to block your other one, and there's kind of like a not this one. Sorry, dearie. And you kind of get a little bit enough to kind of leap back, and he kind of tries to go for an attack, but there's like a little bit of an arcane jolt that kind of sparks at his arm, making him not allowed to connect in any way.
Okay.
Zane, your turn.
All right, Eris. I'm gonna get in position. I'm not gonna hit him. I'm gonna heal myself a little bit.
Okay.
You go for a hit, and then come over and stand somewhere next to me, side on this side. Whatever you gotta do. I can't protect you if you're on the other side of him, though. And I'm gonna go ahead and
I
use.
recommend you go on that side.
I'm gonna go ahead and use. Let's say 15 points of my lay on hands on myself,
Alrighty.
getting me back to 27 hit points.
Good to know.
And I don't really have anything to do with a bonus action after doing that.
Alrighty.
Free action, stink eye.
Alright, Eris, your turn.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and just pull out
Hit
the
him, Eris.
crossbow. And
Hit him.
I have crossbow expert, so I'm going to go ahead and...
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I was like,
Yeah, I have it, thank God. Crossbow expert, gonna shoot at him. Is that with
You can't.
advantage? Is it?
What's
no,
that?
but I don't get advantage on this because it's range still,
No.
right? It's still range?
Yeah.
right. You can't take advantage with it being ranged.
Sick. That's a 4 plus 6.
Oh my god.
Let's get that D4 in there, though.
Dude,
Keep doing this.
The
Dude,
10
do we
is a
do
13.
inspiration here?
Like,
Can you
it
get some
really-
inspiration?
I
He's
literally-
grouping along.
I haven't
I-
rolled above a 10 for any of these attacks.
It's insane how you haven't been able to hit that.
I hate this.
It's okay, but then I barrel roll to the side, right here.
Okay.
And then I hit it with another.
Okay.
Okay, we got foul. One second.
I'll barrel roll.
Hit him
I'll
with
wait
a
for
Oh.
a 10.
That's a 4 plus 6. But I get my.
Oh my god!
Do that.
I'm gonna cry. That's a
Why do
14.
you keep doing that?
What is wrong with your crossbow? Is it
Is
broken?
it jamming?
I have no idea what's going
Maybe
on.
Is the sight
D20
misaligned?
jamming?
Hey, I know you're fatal, but can you just give me can you stop moving for like a second? It's getting a little weird. And I just start banging on the crossbar.
We're gonna start with him making an attack at Zane.
Thank God.
Oh my god, he is also rolling terribly. That is a 21 in total.
Is my AC lowered to 21 or is it still 22?
Not yet. It's still 22.
Oh, okay. Then it does not hit.
Eris. That is going to be that one's gonna be a 22. And
Eris!
throw that other one at Zane again, actually.
I'm reducing the damage on you, Eris. You have to live. You have to hit him.
That's much better. That is 25 to hit that next attack, Zane.
Yep. That hits.
Okay, so you're
That will
reducing
hit.
You're
Reduce
reducing his
the
by how
damage of
much?
his by 9, please.
9. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
I rolled a 7 on my d10.
Jeez, he's rolling terrible on damage for him. That's 8, so that's gonna be again nothing.
I'll take the blow upon myself for you, Eris. Live!
I really don't think this is a healthy relationship we have right now. I really don't think it's good for you.
13 points of necrotic for you as he kind of slashes at you with the sword, comes at Eris with the sword. He kind of blocked his with your shield, and then you just kind of follow in with the shield while he's making an attack at Eris. And then he just kind of whips around with turning his arms into a scythe again and slams it into you. And kind of catches you at the catches you like in the ribs. But
I'm rolling my d20 for concentration right now. I remembered. It's a 13. I'll be okay.
Okay, yep, you're good.
Good job.
13 on damage. You have not lost another threshold point yet. But 2 more hit points anyway.
It's
Lord
not-
Darius, you really, you're not a very nice person. You know that? Could
I'm
you stop
doing
hitting
my
us and
best.
just sigh? Like, we've hit you with more than we've hit anybody else with, and you're still kicking. Get real.
I'm trying to give him some opportunity to win his bets.
Eris,
I don't need
hit
to.
him.
I'm trying. I'm literally trying.
Use my dagger. Here, I'm taking a free action, taking my dagger out, throwing it on the ground at Eris's feet. Use this. It works. I've tried it.
I pick up the deck. On my
did
turn.
say you're using a free action for the stink. No. Okay. Effie, is back to your turn.
How do Zane and Eris look? Do they look pretty rough?
You can
Zane
see
looks really rough.
Yeah, you can see there's a bit of a chip out of his armor. There's a tiny little dent in the armor where he just got hit in the ribs, and then
He's leaving
around his
black
feet
footprints
are,
everywhere he goes.
There's a lot of
Eris looks
blood
pretty
gushing
good.
from his legs. Eris is looking fine, yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to stay back, and I'm going to cast Wither and Bloom, my last 2nd level slot, one more time. So
Is it
go ahead
concentration
and
for that?
yeah, it's concentration.
Or sorry, Constitution. My bad.
Constitution.
Get out of here, bot scum!
Oh, that is a natural 20, so that's gonna. I mean, regardless of any.
Okay,
addition.
that's fine. He still takes half damage.
Okay.
So 6 plus 3, which is 9. So half of that would be 4. He still takes 4 necrotic damage. And Zane, I point to you. You can re-roll or roll one of your hit dice and gain that plus 5.
Oh, why thank you. I would love to do such a thing. D10, ho!
And then it'll be your turn after that.
D10 gets a 10. 15
Yes.
HP.
15 HP. And after that, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Prestidigitation on
Okay.
Zane's feet to clean up the black ichor as much as I can.
Aww! Thank you!
Okay.
You don't know how much that means to him.
Zane, it is your turn.
I'm done.
Okay. So, best bet here. He's gonna take a little step. He's gonna be like, "Hey, I'm not leaving trails everywhere I go. This is great. Thanks, Zeph. I think that was you that did that, right?
Yeah, me.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Thank you. I can swing so much better with good footing, and I'm gonna attack this guy right in his shadowy dick.
Okay.
That's a 17, but I have advantage. I'm doing it again. That's a 20. That's a 20. I'm hitting him in his shadowy dick. Okay. All right.
The old shadow dick.
The shadow dick. Oh, and also, well, I'm gonna use my shield bash too, but I'll roll damage first.
Okay.
Shadow Dick deck.
All right. 2d8 for this war pick off the bat, and you know what's coming afterwards. All right, that's a 7 and an 8, so we got 15 off the bat. 15 plus 3. So that's all the normal, mundane damage. But it's smite time.
Yes.
This guy counts as a Fey Fiend or undead, I do believe.
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
So, am I correct in assuming that a smite gets me not a 2d8, but a juicy, delicious 3d8?
Is it your divine smite?
Yes, it is.
It is only it is only if the target is undead or fiend.
Oh, why not Fey? Those dirty Fey, they deserve to be hurt.
That is for your divine sense.
Shit!
That incorporates the Fey.
All right, well, we'll just roll. That's an 8 and a 5, so we got 13 damage on the first two.
Nice.
And we're gonna do it again because it's a crit, and why not? So 13 plus 8 plus... Shit, that's kind of sideways. I'll just re-roll it. But, oh! That's another 8. All right. So 16 plus 13.
29.
Yes. And then I'm rolling my athletics check to knock him on the ground again with my shield. Fuck you, Shadow Man. Take it into your shadow and screw off, you meanie. That's a 12 plus 5, so 17.
You rolled a 10.
Hey!
So he
Get
is
on the ground!
Okay.
And after whopping him onto the ground with a glowing hammer strike, and then he looks over at Eris. Now is your time, Eris! Stab him with the dagger while he's laying right in front of you! You cannot miss! He is stationary! Look at his face! He wants it, Eris! Stab him!
Right.
Turns his face into a baby.
Eris looks at the dagger and grips it. You die today, Faye!
With advantage!
Advantage! Oh, 19! It was a 3 to a 19. We take that.
Don't forget the D4,
add my
motherfucker!
D4.
I still have that up for some reason.
23 to hit.
That's gonna miss. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah,
Yeah, that hits.
Right. I stab
Oh!
him.
Strike him down with my dagger!
I do that little little jabs. Give him little pokes, little shivs.
Okay.
And that's a D4. That's a D4. My first damage dice rolled this fight. 2 plus 4. 6 damage, and I go to stab him again because it's the multiple jabs.
Yes!
Plus advantage. That's plus D4.
Yeah, don't forget the D4!
15 to hit.
Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That one's gonna miss, and I'm gonna tell you why.
What? He's laying on the
because-
ground.
Wait.
Yeah, it doesn't change his AC. So you kind of slam your dagger down into him with both hands, and it slams center mass into his chest, and you just kind of see his eyes go from red to kind of a violet purple.
Oh.
And you just kind of hear him as he's looking up. Finally.
Oh, he's dead! And I ripped that black sapphire sword of his. Give me that shit!
And you see his body just kind of disperse across the ground, leaving behind the black star sapphire that was in the center of his chest.
Are you guys alright?
Are you guys good?
Yeah. How we touched?
We did it!
We did.
No. We survived.
We got him.
And Zeph is gonna like jump in between you guys where the body was and like grab you both in a hug.
Yes, Zane will hug you as well, despite the black blood running down his sides.
This is.
They're not, it's now bleeding. It's starting to bleed again. I mean, it didn't stop bleeding. It was cleaned up for a minute, and now it's picked
And now
up
it's
again.
back, yeah.
This is the first real victory we've had.
It really is.
Well,
How
I
does it
believe that's
feel?
called for celebration then.
Ooh, whoa.
And you see a different form, kind of. Not phase two.
No, I'm gonna cry.
Thank you.
What? Yeah,
Well,
we killed you,
I have
right?
to- yes, I have to be here to give you the rewards.
Oh, okay. So the fight's over with.
Yes, the fight's over with. You won. You killed me. Thank you for, by the way.
You're welcome.
It was very hard. You had a lot of strength in you.
Oh yes. Over the years, my power may have diminished a little bit better, feeling a little bit better now, but still had a little bit of. He kind of does a little 1-2 punch in the air, a little bit of kick still left in me.
You're right. You did.
And I have one very important question. Eris,
Yes.
or well, rather, Are,
Yes.
did that water hurt you in any way?
Not that I know of. No.
Exactly. Not every Fae is lying to you. It's okay to trust one every once in a while. The good ones. Anyways, I believe there are some things to be distributed and information to be had in some regard, due to some of the bets or the rewards. I will, after this, be on my way, and I will do my best to go and find not only the body, but return the soul of Lillian. I will see to that as best I can. And I believe, Eris, our bet.
What if I said?
Any-
Fine. God damn it! Take these rocks.
I don't know. That last stab he did to finish you off,
I
he
did
plunged
th-
it into your
I
chest
did-
like three
I did
times.
my little stabby stab.
Oh.
I did 3. I pierced you. I did a lot of them.
He just kind of holds his hand out. Nice try.
Take them.
Can
And
you
he
at least
kind of-
tell him what they could have done, even though he doesn't have them anymore?
Well, that's no fun. That was part of the deal, and he didn't get the bet done. And they kind of disappear into his hand. However,
Sheesh. I'm sorry, Eris.
It's okay. It's okay. I made it.
however, Zephadwin, that first hit, oof, definitely had the power of Fae behind it. I will answer one question of yours the best I can with what information I have. Keep in mind, I have been locked away here for thousands of years, so I might be a little behind on some of the information I might have, but if there's something you want to know that I might know, I'll allow you.
Before, you called me Fae touched.
Ah, yes, the eye.
The eye?
Your eye,
Oh.
right there. And he kind of points at the scar on your eye. Was that your question? Were you...
No.
Okay.
I mean, the Fae. Do you know which Fae is responsible for this?
Unfortunately, I don't know the specific in which that power would have come from or originated, but I can tell you it's Fae.
Thank you.
Of course.
Well, that's not much of an answer. That's too easy. We know
That was
how
the
it
answer
happened.
given. Oh, I'm sure somebody knows how it happened.
Well, yeah. I mean, it involved a sword.
Correct. But that's more than I'm willing to give now. Keep good hold on that Black Star Sapphire, and I will do what is in my power to get the rest of that, rest of the deal dealt with, and hopefully we will be seeing the brilliant Lillian as soon as possible. I do apologize in advance if it is beyond my abilities.
If you aren't able to bring her back, are you going to give us something else?
Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling.
Fair enough.
You did just release me from my prison, so you currently are my favorite 3 mortals in existence.
Oh, that's good.
So that's something.
Where are you gonna bring Lillian to if you do find her? Back here?
Now that wasn't really stated in the contract, was it?
It was just
suppose
stated
not.
to bring her back to the material plane. It's
I mean, we did say bring her back to us, didn't we? So it's wherever we are at the time.
Well, the agreement was to bring her body back and to bring her soul into her body. So bringing her back is very subjective. That being said, you are my 3 favorite mortals. So, where would you like her to go if I can get her back?
I mean, she needs to go back to her people in Arcadia, but I mean, this isn't very far from Arcadia, so if you need time, like, between finding the body and the soul, and you need a place to set it, this would be a good place to start, I guess.
I think you should send her to Auden in Headmaster Aquarius' office.
Okay, what?
Why?
I just-
That's the opposite direction of where she needs to be.
Be the
The
funniest
Citadel.
thing.
The Citadel in
The
Arcadia.
agreement was on Zane's part, so Zane.
Do
Oh.
it.
Yeah,
You like
if you can get her all at once, body and soul, send her to the Citadel in Arcadia. But if you can only get her body and then you have to keep searching for the soul, I think here would be better. But let us know if you do that, so we can come collect her when it's time. Okay?
Very well. Our agreement is done, and
You said you would answer one of my questions, but you didn't exactly have an answer to my question. So,
well, you asked which one it is, but I suppose that's fair.
okay.
What is your formal question?
My
And this is
formal
it, so-
question?
What?
This is it. What
No
is
takesies backsies.
the Black Star Sapphire used for?
Tough question. It's used for a great many things. You're aware that diamonds, or other gemstones, if learned and used correctly, can be used to, say, bring people back from death, under certain circumstances. Other gems are used for various amount of spells. I couldn't tell you which one specifically it's going to be used for, or which one it could be, because it could be used for a great many.
Well, of the great many, like, could you tell us what would be the best use, the coolest use, maybe? I don't know. Have fun with it.
If it were me, back before this occurred, I would use it for the reconstruction of my own body. But any kind of gestures to his body, as you can see, not necessarily the case.
It can make a whole new body?
Of course, well, conduit for a spell that can.
Huh. So what are you gonna do now that you're free to go back to the Feywild, to the Unseelie Court? So are you gonna settle old scores, try to get back at who vanished you?
Well, first I'll do my best to complete our deal. That might take some time. Then, after that, we'll see where the world takes me. Perhaps I'll stay in the mortal plane and cause some mischief for a bit. All fun, no death or anything.
Oh, that's
Unless I'm
good.
attacked. If I'm attacked, I will defend myself.
I don't blame you there. There are some wicked people in this world.
Keep an eye out for me. I might ask a favor of you in the future. Well, payment will be due, but if you're up to the task and you find it's appropriate for your own uses, I might contact you.
Okay. How are we gonna recognize you in the future? Are you gonna look like this? Or are you gonna have some calling card?
Maybe I might change my visage a bit, but you'll know. And after all, there will be a need of a way for me to contact you. So we're going to have to come up with a reason for that, aren't we? Huh. Or a way for me to do it. I'll think about it in the future.
Well, fair enough.
We'll see what happens. And kind of disappears into a black mist. On the ground, though, are 3 pouches.
3 pouches?
Uh-huh.
Hesitantly go over and nudge one with the toe of the bloody boot. Does it explode or anything?
No, it does not explode.
Okay.
You kind of hear a little bit of it as you're nudging it. You can hear some coins inside.
Okay, I'll reach down and take a look. What's in this pouch?
You open it up, and there is some gold coins.
Oh, let's go. What's in there, Zane?
See for yourself, Eris. And I'll toss him a pouch, and I'll pick up the other 2 and look through them as well. Like, do they also have gold in them?
Yes, they do.
How much gold is in each pouch?
Looking through it, each one has 200 gold in it.
Oh, geez, that's a big pouch.
My, oh my.
A pouch, that's a sack.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. And then at the bottom are 3 in total face stones.
Ooh.
Okay, I will hand one of the sacks over to Zeph, since I've already tossed one to Eris. Here you go.
What's that?
Oh, it's full of gold.
Full gold.
Yeah.
Yes, each of you can put in your inventory 200 gold and a face stone.
Let's
Yeah.
go. The face stones are back. All right.
Much as I can figure, it's like 200 gold in this pouch alone. I don't know if it's the same in all of them. They all felt about as heavy.
Wow. Okay.
I'm adding this, of course.
As you all kind of are going through and you each pick up your face stone in the bag, once you've all touched one, you can hear in your head, "Oh, good, you've gotten my stones. Well, this is a way that I'll be able to contact you, but you will not be able to contact me, thusly. However, feel free to contact yourselves. Have fun with that." And that is the end of it.
Can we communicate with these stones?
I pick mine up, and I think, and I try and channel my thought through the stone to Eris and to Zane. I think we can, if I know right what this is.
You can all hear. You can both hear her.
Let's go.
These are going to be a little different than what is usually known
Sending
about
stones.
them. They are going to be sending stones. However, the limits to this isn't 25 words. It's that you can only speak to each other.
Oh, so
Walkie-talkie.
walkie.
Yes, essentially you have walkie-talkies. You can talk through these as much as you want, but only to these 3 stones.
As many times per day?
Yes.
Oh shit! This is like fucking Henry on steroids. I like this.
Yeah, if you need to contact each other, you can. But it'd only be whoever's holding these 3 stones. So, because it doesn't require attunement, if a stone is lost, stolen, given to someone else, etc., that person will now be able to contact the other 2, and the other 2 will be able to contact them.
And then we'll
Take
find
notes,
them.
Razzie. This is what long distance communication should look like. I like it.
Wow. You know what? Fuck off!
Eris, be sure to put into your inventory that you currently have possession of the Black Star Sapphire. And that is where we're going to end this week.
Nice. Good episode.
Yes. A high note. Oh, and I'll also tell you, Eris, while you're in your inventory, while you're in your character sheet, add that dagger to your sheet. It's yours now. You earned it.
I don't want this dagger.
Once again, thank you for anybody watching or joining us for the stream today for sticking it with us. We did start a little late and we did go a little bit over.
We did.
And we did have some major technical difficulties.
Yes,
there's a lot.
I'll be looking through that. If it's still a little weird sounding in the audio, we're going to do our best to fix that by next week.
It will be fixed by next week. I'm gonna buy new headphones again.
All right, there you have it. Oso's claim. If it isn't fixed, we'll give him we'll give out his phone number.
But if you donate, it'll be easier. Thank you so much.
You can have
$5 and all audio
$3.
problems will be done by next week. All right, yeah. Thank you guys. This will be VOD will be up on Twitch immediately. VOD will be up on YouTube momentarily. Spotify. This episode will be done by next Sunday.
Next Sunday.
Yep.
All right. Thanks, guys. This was so good.
I like the fact that we got walkie stones. Mhm.